Hello, gamers. Hello. As you can see, we left off at a very nice 69 bosses at the end of stream last night. We are in Caelid. We have some things to do before we move on to Altus Plateau. And that is where we are. I can't believe that we made it all the way to I think we're like somewhere between a third and a half of the way through Caelid already. So we're doing very well there. I like it. I like that. Let's get in there. What's up, Pebbleson? Hey, Dang. Cy, Roberto, Claire, Aaron, Otneil, Wizzykin. Sorry you got the sickness, man. Hope you feel better soon. Miffit Blue, Richard, Martin Was, Barge, Mooniverse, Dustin, Pomegranate, Nikolai, Winter, Purex, Sardar, hello. What's going on, folks? What's going on? Where'd I leave off? Oh, Nox Duo, right? Okay, so from here, we want to ride up the hill to take out Celia Crystal Tunnel, or Celia Hideaway. Celia Hideaway is the one. What's up, Makumba? Attempt 22 doesn't mean you are even closer to reach the goal. Attempt 22 means that I've died 21 times. This is my 22nd attempt at getting through this challenge. What's up, Gizmo? Thanks, man. Hey, Cowboy. RFI, Damnatic, hello. How have you been, dude? Black Crystal, welcome. L'Amour des Nations. Thank you for the prime, dude. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. What's up, Argon? Welcome back. Welcome back. Hey, Andre. Hey, JT Mags. Yesterday was a hell of a boss rush. It was, man. I've gotten a lot faster at getting through Limgrave and Liurnia. Lots faster. Hey, Robman. Hey, Killjoy. Hey, Kiga. Thank you guys for tuning in on the Twitch side as well. Oh, right. I'm not dual wielding. There we go. Beat Melania yesterday. Nice, dude. Nice. Hey, Brenless. Hey, Dr. Mystique. Hey, Potman. Hello, dudes. They got big balls in Caelid. Big balls. This, we're going to have to fight the Putrid Crystallian trio. First boss of the day. That's not bad, really. The Scarlet Rot is the worst part of it. Hey, Tiger Cloud, welcome. Hey, Desda. Swedish Shinobi, what's up, Glizzy? $3. Alright. Let's not fall. Do not want to die to that guy down there. It's always weird when I actually successfully dodge that. I've noticed that if I just do a weird back and forth, I seem to dodge those pretty successfully. Which doesn't really make sense because I'm not really getting iframes during some of those launches, but they just miss anyhow. I don't really know. They just don't impact. Weird. Weird. Been great. Binging Scully and watching watch you take out... Hold on, I missed that. Oh, Nightbot got you. Why don't you take out Alexander every other day? Mostly not writing. Okay, man, cool. How's everything been for the rest of the year? Christmas mood already? I mean, I'm not really a festive guy. I've never really been in a quote-unquote Christmas mood, ever. I'm just not really a festive person, and I couldn't really tell you why. I just never have been. But, I mean, I do enjoy some of the vibes that come with it, you know? The cozy vibes. So I like that. But I am doing well. Looking forward to starting up the next year. By the way, guys, the next video for Skullyton is done. That will be out tomorrow. Next video on Skullyton is done, uploaded, and ready to release tomorrow, 1 p.m. Eastern Time. 1 p.m. Juice ST. Very good. What's up, Clyde? Hey, Mark. Got a job offer today? Nice, dude. That's sick. That's sick. What are iframes? They're frames, invincible frames. Literally the amount of frames that you get where you don't take damage. Oh my god. Unlucky. Are you kidding me with that? Unreal, man. Their attack pattern went a little strange on me. What's up, Small Fry? What's up, Gizmo? Okay, we're fine. That got a little weird for a moment there. Okay. Let me just go here. That got a little weird at the beginning. All three of them were attacking me at the same exact time. That usually does not happen. That threw me for a little bit of a curveball. A little bit of a curveball there. Hey, Deb, thanks for lurking with us. I got a little risky. Hey, Small Fry, thank you for the gifted member. Going out to Jaden. Thank you very much for that, man. I appreciate it. Very nice. Thank you, dude. Where's a good spot to drop down here? Right here. Right here. What's up, Eno Mock? Noble Phantasm, hello. Trying to figure out how to watch a game and read two chats, much less play an attention-demanding game and respond to two chats. You rock. Thanks, man. Thank you, dude. Small Fry, thank you for gifting a sub on Twitch as well. A member and a sub. Thank you, man. Majin Kai, thank you for the 2 bones. Couple of positive vibes for a rainy day. Right on, man. Thank you for the 2. Thank you for the 2. Hey, Greybeard. Ow. Right at the end, he hits me. Okay, that's Battle Mage Hoogoos. Battle Mage Hoogoos. Oh, let me see. What else do we have? I forgot to add the Putrid Avatar of West Caelid. I know I killed it yesterday. Let me add that to the counts. That is right over there. That's how we got into that dungeon, so that's dead. I guess we go take on the Bell-Bearing Hunter. Kind of feeling a little shaky after that Putrid Crystallian trio fight. Thought this game got fresher because I went after the Tree Sentinel, set the game aside since. After watching you, I'm almost finished with the entire game. You're awesome. No, you're awesome. You're the one that put yourself together to do it, man. You needed a little bit of, you know, inspiration behind it, but you're the one holding the controller or keyboard and mouse and getting through it, right? Good shit, bud. In Barge, I agree. That's illegal, man. They didn't wait their damn turns like they usually do. Hey, Nimrod. What's up, Alucards? Become a sub and have 7 ads. You need to refresh if that happens. So that way it counts it properly. Hey, JD. Hey, Morbid. Okay, wish me luck, gamers. This fight's kind of scary. I usually do okay at it, though. We should be alright. Wish me luck. Ooh, that was a pretty early roll, but got away with it. First knockdown. We land a simple jump R2. Very nice. Hopefully we got the pattern again. We do. Ah, he broke it. That's okay. We got a knockdown anyway. We don't get greedy as much as I want to do a charged R2. We just do a simple jump R2. It's a lot safer. Nice. Very good. GG's. Very nice. And that is the bell-bearing hunter dead. Was my counter not working? Why is my counter not working? What the hell, dude? I've been trying to do it. How many bosses have I killed? We killed Putrid, added one for the Putrid avatar, and then one for the bell-bearing hunter, and then battle mage Hugus. There we go. Not sure why it wasn't counting. I was pressing the button, but we fixed it. What's up, Whitney? Hey, Emmer. Thanks for the reminder. What's up, Roberts? Okay. A Rune Bear only run for a new challenge? I'm gonna pass on that suggestion. Thank you, though. I'm gonna say no. I'm gonna say no. And now I think, guys, it's time to go to the northeast. No, it's not. We still have some other things to take care of. We got to get the Clean Rot Knights. There's also... Did I get the Cemetery Shade down here? I got to get the Cemetery Shade as well. And then we go northeast. And then northeast. Hey, Madness. Hey, Cyclone. You think of the new Lenovo handheld? I have no thoughts as I've yet to see it. But I will say that I'm not really in the market for a handheld, so... yeah. For my other Deathless runs I have, Timmy, not this one specifically yet. But I have defeated her without dying. Just not on this specific run. Nearing the danger bone of bosses? Yeah. Yes, we are. Dab Rooster, hello. My favorite game, Elden Ring. Yes, perfect. Perfect, man. Ah, yes. Elden Ring. As in, like, Elton John's ring? Maybe the one that supposedly Eminem gifted him for some occasion, whether it's his birthday or something else. That one, maybe? A very special ring that goes around a very specific body part. Maybe that's the one? It's very special, yes. A very special ring. I didn't mean to do it this way, but we're still going to three-shot it. Never mind, I missed. It works out. Where you play as famous video game protagonist John Elden Ring. Classic. Absolute classic. Alright, that's our Clean Rot Knights. Let's go down here. A toe ring? Yeah, man. Yeah. A toe ring? Absolutely. Crazy damage? Yeah, jump attack halberds, man. They kind of go crazy. Don't see me, lads. Do I need to go this way? Yes, it's this way. Oh, that's an angry doggo. Let's not drop them there. That's a bit risky. Alright, we're good. Is Liurnia the hardest boss in the game? For the majority of people, I think most people would claim so, yeah. Angry bird. Angry Burge. 28k for a level up. Alright, which dungeon is this? Scarlet Rot. Is this the one with the secret switch? I think so. Yeah. Yes, it is. What's my opinion? I'm of the same opinion. Liurnia is definitely a difficult boss. I would say less so now that I know her patterns and attacks and everything, but still very difficult. Is this the one with the skeletons? No. Just a regular old cemetery shade for some reason at this point in the game. Alright. Okay. What's up, Sacred Fire? Hey, Andrax. Let's see what's next. Yeah, it's time to go to the Northeast, gamers. This is where shit gets real. If Caelid smells like musty, moldy trash, I wonder how the catacombs smell. Yeah. I imagine the catacombs are the same thing with that extra dankness. A little bit of extra dankness in there, you know what I mean? Imagine Caelid with dankness sprinkled on top. That's the catacombs. Yuck. Hey, Jeffrey. How you doing? Hey, Jake. Thanks, Leela. What's up, Ludwig? Hey, Stacen. You got good feelings today? I'm glad you do. What's the region lock? Region locks means I'm not allowed to leave an area until I am completed with that area. And when I enter an area, I am locked there until everything is done. Are the bosses random? No. Nope, this is vanilla. This is vanilla. Alright, so this is where one of my runs ended a couple runs ago. So we gotta play this carefully. What's up, gamer? Hey, Kratoga. Happy holidays to you, too. Hello, Mr. Rune Bear. Oh my god, what am I doing? What's up, Aries? That's all I wanted there, just the one wolf. This dire wolf is a problem. Problem solved. Okay, and now for the hard part. Can I hitless that bear? That one specifically I never have, but I'm sure I could. But do I want to? Probably not. Gotta wait for this guy to turn around. There he goes, and he's gonna turn away from me. And then we move in on him. Gorgeous! Feels good, man. All right. I'm not gonna lie, my hands got a little shaky on that one. This fight really does make me nervous. That fight can go south so damn fast. Ugh. If you don't do it perfectly, then it's going to be a mess. Pretty much have to completely nuke the one that throws the little chakrams. Otherwise, it's just terrible. Alright. Made it through one of the tougher fights in Caelid. Now we have a few more tough ones. Okay, that ball definitely impacted on me and didn't do damage. They do that very consistently. I think if they hit the back end of torrents, then they just kind of let it slide on by. Hey, Diamond Soul, how you doing? Yeah. Actually, you know what? Let's start building up our health up to 55 at this point. I think our damage is pretty sufficient. And then we gotta switch it to nighttime. Hey, Noble Phantasm. Hey, Bren. Changed my name. I was actually a girl. Sorry for the confusion. I'm weird. Oh, there's nothing weird. You're doing fine. You're doing just fine. Who's Torrents? Not Torrents. Torrent. Torrents minus the CE plus a T. But it's our horse. Hold on, I have both out? Yeah, okay, good. Come here. Ah, thought I had the time to dodge that, but I guess not. Oh, okay, bro. I hate dodging that attack. The camera gets so weird about it. What the hell do you mean that hit me? I was standing in front of the horse and the little side check hit me. I don't understand. What? Like, that makes sense. I get that. But the previous one? Hell no. No, I didn't call them torrents. I really enunciate my T's a lot of the time. I call them torrents. I have a knack of being articulate. Sometimes a little too articulate, I guess. Okay, this guy has ended some runs for me too. We gotta be careful. What's up, Robin? Yeah, time for the Black Blade Kindred. A very scary moment. Torrance is Torrance' cousin. Both goodest boys. I've been asked before why I enunciate my T's so much too. It's just a habit from speech therapy. It just helps me not stutter as much. What about BitTorrent? Okay. What's up, Rombao? How you doing? This fight's scary. I might not have one, Madness. Either way, you can watch this stream right now and just kind of learn from my tactics, yeah? Wish me luck, gamers. This fight blows. Oh. Seriously? What was that? I couldn't move! I couldn't move! Dude, this area for fighting this guy is so goddamn bad. The terrain here is awful. I couldn't move. I was like locked into the thing here. Ugh. Whatever, we practice, I guess. That's the second time I've been locked into the terrain on this fight, dude. That's so awful. Like, you look at this. I'm trying to walk up the stairs and it's not letting me. Insane. I hate it here. Yeah, so he gets stuck on it too. You see that? He got stuck the same way I just did. Awful. And now I can't get a critical hit because he's locked on it again. Oh my god. I rolled early on that. Yep, can't get the critical hit again. Damn, dude. We fight it below the stairs, then you have to deal with the slope, and fighting him on a slope is awful too because of the way his attacks work. Some of the attacks will impact faster, which makes them more difficult to dodge. Oh, too far away. Clean headshot there. Fuck. Black Blade Kindred does it again with the stair memes. Can you lure him somewhere? You can, but it's like you risk the idea of like the entire terrain in the area is bad. There's no good place to fight him here. In my opinion, the best place to fight him is up top just because it's actually flat. Surge. We begin anew. What's up, 1,000 milligram man? Two grade stars next. I would love to do 2 grade stars, but you don't get them until Altus Plateau. Yeah, I definitely need to just go into that fight with more confidence. Yeah. But even so, my character got stuck on, what is it called? The baluster or the banister? There. It's like, that's the second time that's happened to me. Where my character gets locked into it and I can't do anything. I just can't move. I don't know why it is that way. I restart because I just died. But yeah, I've tried fighting it below the stairs. I've fought it above. No matter what, there's some type of ridiculousness going on there. That terrain is just awful. I've tried fighting it to the sides. It's a mess. In fairness, you cheese some enemies. Name one boss that I cheese. Name one boss that I cheese in my Deathless runs. Hey, what up, Toothless? And then please share your definition of cheese, please. Because it's clearly not correct. Hey, Caelid, thank you for 5 gifted members to the community, man. I appreciate it, dude. Thank you very much. I appreciate it loads, dude. Thank you. Do we have a mod here? I am in need of a mod that can clip the death to the BBK for me. We've had the cheese convo many times here. People's definitions are different. Here's the thing, though. If your definition of cheese includes fighting it melee in any way, shape, or form, then you're just incorrect. I fight every single boss in my Deathless runs completely melee. Nothing about that is cheese. That is literally playing the game as intended. So, proclaiming different definitions here doesn't apply. Just because I use my knowledge of how the game works to take enemies out effectively is not cheese. That's just being effective. Thank you again, Caelid. Compressed curds of milk. Now that's cheese. Too sober to argue? There's nothing to argue, man. There is no argument there. Fighting melee, every single boss, there's no cheese at all. End of discussion. Just want to set that record straight. Boing, boing. Oh, I missed. Oh, that did tag him. Nice. Oh. Failed me roll. And here goes phase 2 with the shields. Ay-ya! I got hit by the hoofs. I got to top off. The shield smash will one-shot me. Gorgeous. Alright, so we took a pretty big bonk there, but we got through it. Let's watch the Kindred part. Yeah, that sucks. No mods here right now? Damn. All right.
Mods! Where's the mods?
You are here? Urban, can you do me a favor? I just died to the Black Blade Kindred in Caelid. Could you make a clip and fix the command for me? Already updated him? Okay, great. Thank you. Didn't realize that you did. My bad. Thank you, sir. Thank you kindly. Yeah, Toothless, I do this full time, so that's what allows me the time to do stuff like this. Everything on mobile is so slow and harder to do? No doubt, man, I agree. I think what I need to do is not start off my day with some of those tougher Caelid fights. I gotta figure out a way to like either do them earlier or just extend the amount of time I'm live just to get through it. Because yesterday I was on fire. Yesterday I was on fire, just barely taking any hits, just burning through everything. And then today I just kind of die in the first half hour. I gotta do the tougher fights when I'm still burning hot, you know? That way I can allow myself to warm up and then just kind of get through the easier fights. Well, that was a weird jump. I do have to figure out a way to avoid getting stuck on that weird railing, though. Like, I was spamming roll, and I could not get out. I also wonder if, like, maybe the animation was still correct, but because of the raised platform and he landed directly on top of me, maybe I just didn't get that extra fraction of a second to actually get the roll going, and that's what ended up happening there. Like, it was just an interaction issue. I do wonder if that's the way of it, too. Because usually when you get hit by the first part of that, you should always be able to roll out of the second part. Like, that's universal. That's happened to me so many times. And for some reason, when I get stuck on that, I cannot. So I wonder if it's just an elevation issue, and we just kind of get slope memed. Because I'm higher up, I just take that damage that much sooner. That might be the way of it. What's up, Bullet Magnet Bob? How you doing? What up, Ams? I got crushed. Crushed by a Black Blade Kindred. Yeah, I don't know either, Caelid. I don't know either, man. Here's the thing. There could be clear, concise reasoning for literally anything, and there will always be that one person that's like, no, that's not the way of it. Well, you did this, so you get that type mentality. It doesn't really change anything, but it's an everyday occurrence. Just the way it is. Ow. Climbing this game is random? No, nothing about this is randomized right now. I am on vanilla. You okay? Yeah, I'm doing well. A little sad that I died, but I'm doing fine. How are you? I bought myself Baldur's Gate as a Christmas gift. Nice. And I realized how big the game was. Had to sacrifice Call of Duty. I feel like that'll improve my mental health drastically. Yes. Yes, it will. Just watched Rebel Moon on Netflix and it was pretty entertaining. What is Rebel Moon? To me, it sounds like Star Wars. Is it Star Wars? Is it like a full-on movie? Is it a show? What's going on there? Hello? Help me, Step Tarnished. I'm stuck. It's a multi-part movie. Oh. Supposed to be Zack Snyder's Star Wars? Uh-huh. Huh. Well, I'll be honest with you, I haven't even watched the latest trilogy. I watched the first one. I haven't watched the second or third. I'll get around to it someday, I'm sure, but... someday. To talk about best games, which ones were the most important for you as a gamer? First one that comes to mind is Pokemon. Specifically, Pokemon Red was the first one I played, but I played Blue and Yellow. They're pretty much identical to one another outside of a small, subtle difference here and there between, like, Pokemon that you can find in certain areas. And then Yellow, obviously, Pikachu follows you around. But Pokemon is definitely something that I can say was game-changing for me, specifically just because it kind of introduced me to the RPG game, role-playing game archetype. I don't want to say RPG game because that's role-playing game, but the RPG archetype. And because of that, it really shifted something in my brain, made me care about stories and controlling a specific character a certain way in a video game, you know, really like living the role. If it weren't for Pokemon, I wouldn't have played Baldur's Gate 3. There's a direct line there. I would say overall, it was probably the most influential game in my life because of that. And then for the other side of me that, you know, I don't play shooters so much these days. I still do occasionally, depending on what it is, but mostly survival stuff. I would say the game that shifted me on that would be Duke Nukem. I did play Doom first, and I enjoyed it, but then I soon after played Duke Nukem, and that game just made me love FPSs. That game was just ridiculous fun. What's up, Vasto? Hail to the king, baby. Something that was really fun about Duke Nukem was all the little Easter eggs and all the hidden things. Like, obviously, Doom had a lot of, like, hidden stuff too, but Duke Nukem took that idea and made it even better, in my opinion. It just really amplified the idea of exploration, especially in a 3D setting. First one I played was Duke Nukem on the Nintendo 64. Hey, Dano. What other game can I say would be important for me as a gamer? Influential. Mass Effect and Dragon Age would both be pretty up there because of the idea of taking what I love about RPGs and then amplifying it even further. Those are definitely games that made me love the RPG genre even more. Even if, you know, you could debate that Mass Effect 2, 3, Dragon Age 2, and Dragon Age Inquisition are light on the RPG aspects, it's still there. It's still there enough to love it. And then for the MMO side of me, I play a lot of games, okay? I play a lot of games. For the MMO side of me, the most influential game there would be Guild Wars. I put much more time into an MMO called Tibia, and I also put more time into RuneScape, but Guild Wars took the idea of MMO and really cultivated community around it. It really amplified all of that for me. What up, Crosby? Here's my subjective opinion. Sekiro is actually better for deathless challenges. I don't agree. You're limited to the number of bosses there. This one has much more difficult bosses to fight. Not to say that Sekiro doesn't have difficult bosses. Of course it does. But the number of difficult bosses is much higher here. And therefore, it makes it a much more difficult challenge to sustain yourself through. What's up, Corrosive Love? You didn't play DN3D? What is DN3D, Timmy? What is that short for? You got me into Valheim. What is Tibia? Tibia is an isometric view MMO that was released in 1998 or 1999. It's an old MMO that has servers right around 800 to 1,000 players online at any one time. And people create their own guilds, they level up, and it's up to the players to decide essentially what the end game becomes. And a lot of the time, what that end game becomes is just war between guilds. They just battle it out to see who runs the server. And then whoever wins said wars will control the server, and they have free reign of all the best loot areas, all the best hunting spots for leveling, all that stuff. And of course, there's a quest system with all sorts of ways to get, you know, rare items and stuff like that as well. It's an MMO that mixes a little bit of political ideation in an interesting way. Full Metal, they give you the €3. Starting to suspect you're dying on purpose? No, trust me. Dying for content doesn't make sense. A lot of people come up with that conspiracy theory, but trust me. I would rather complete this challenge and make a video on it so that way I can actually get that video out. But yeah. Oh, Duke Nukem 3D? Yeah, I played Duke Nukem 3D. I thought you were thinking of like a different shooter. But yeah, Duke Nukem 3D, of course. I've played all the Duke Nukem games. The first one I played was on N64. That might have been Duke Nukem 3D, but I played it on specifically the N64. I think it was just called Duke Nukem 64. I can't recall. Either way, that was the first one I played. But I have played them all, yeah. I've played all the Wolfenstein games except for the last two. The most recent two. My favorite being Return to Castle Wolfenstein, of course. The multiplayer for that was sick. You know what else had a really big effect on me? I don't really play many RTSs anymore, but I will say Command & Conquer Red Alert. Command & Conquer Red Alert was great. That made me appreciate more of the strategy side of things and got me into actually playing other turn-based strategy games. I'm not so much a fan of RTS these days, but I do love strategy, like turn-based stuff. Real-time action doesn't really intrigue me much anymore. But show me like a solid Fire Emblem game or War Tales, something like that, and I will show you many hundreds of hours of sunken game time. Tiberium Sun expansion for that was great. It was, dude. Oh my god. Tiberium Wars itself was good too. I enjoyed that arc of Command & Conquer as well. Oh, I'm going the wrong way. I gotta grab this golden seed first. Warcraft got you into RTS? I did enjoy Warcraft as well. All three of them. 1, 2, and 3, I enjoyed them all. Mostly 2. I like 2 more than 3. The hero system at the time was weird to me. I endeared to it more as I grew older, but I liked 2 more at the time. Sir Hobo, nice. It's going okay, Dylan. How are you? But also, my beginnings of RTS were really odd. The first RTS I played was StarCraft, but on the Nintendo 64. The control scheme for it was awful, but I loved playing it so much. Oh, don't shoot me, man! Okay. I'll take the fire, it's fine. Hey, Katie, you're becoming a tier 2 member. That's huge. Thank you for that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Very kind. I appreciate the support a lot. Thank you for it. Thoughts on Final Fantasy, particularly 7, 8, 9, and 10? I think they're all good games. Those ones specifically, 7 through 10. My favorite Final Fantasy personally, though, is 12. But then, unfortunately, everything after 12, I find to be utter trash. I think everything that came out after 12 is just hot garbage. Katie, thank you for the 10 pounds. I'm back. Josh was happy Christmas, by the way. Hey, Merry Christmas to you as well. Thank you for the kindness. The tier 2 membership and the 10 pounds. Thank you. Happy holidays to everyone that's celebrating. Hope you're all enjoying the season. And if you don't celebrate anything, hope you're having a killer Friday. Happy Friday, dude. But yeah, playing, man, here's a direct line. Playing Doom and then Duke Nukem 3D is what got me directly into Battlefield, which is what got me into streaming. Because Battlefield was my main game for the first couple of years that I streamed. It is what allowed me to grow a community and become a Twitch partner a year after starting streaming. Which eventually led me to, streaming other games. And led me here to streaming on YouTube and Twitch simultaneously now. So I guess because of Doom and then my love specifically of Duke Nukem on the Nintendo 64, I ended up where I am today. Thank you, Syraxis. Have a good day too, man. Favorite JRPG is Tales of Berseria. I've never played any of the Tales games, but I will say that I'm not so big on JRPGs these days. I was bigger on them when I was younger, not so much now. And I won't lie, I would probably try more of them here on my channel and stuff, but I feel like that would push a lot of people away. Not that I couldn't garner more people in a different direction, of course, but I also just don't have enough interest to try that. That's a risk that I just don't really see worth the reward for myself right now. Age of Empires was good too? Yeah, specifically too. Yep. Whitney, thank you for the membership. Back to square one? Yeah, I died earlier. Hey, Suzanne, thank you for gifting a sub to Ravendoll on Twitch. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I felt underwhelmed by Mass Effect 2. It was so highly praised, but I thought most of it was just recruiting your crew members with a little main story in between. It is largely based around the crew members, but the payoff, it comes in 3 through that. If you finish up 2 and everyone survives, then that's all of their stories come to fruition in 3. Everyone has a certain end goal for their life, whether it's positive or negative. Mass Effect 2 and 3 are definitely more about the companionship than the main story. Not that the main story isn't there, it absolutely is, but it's more of how it's about the friends you made along the way, right? That's what that specifically 2 is about. And I think that's wonderful. What's up, Huzzah? Happy Friday. Suzanne gifting another sub to Fluffersore. Thank you. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Yo, Sid Meier's Pirates was great too, Bullet Magnet Bob. I would say this is going to be weird. My favorite Sid Meier's game, though, was Civilization Revolution. Specifically on the Xbox 360. I loved that one so much. It was the same idea of Civilization, but it took itself a little bit less seriously. And it just really hit for me. Thank you so much, Suzanne. I appreciate it. Gargoyle said bad stuff about your mom. Just wanted you to know. Son of a bitch. Well, we got to fix that, don't we? We better fix that real soon, huh? Hey guys, do me a massive favor if you haven't already. Leave a like on the video for me, okay? Leave a like on the YouTube video. Would mean a lot. Thank you. Katie, thank you for the £5. Did you finish Baldur's Gate 3? Did you know that Baldur's Gate 3 was going to win Game of the Year this year? Yeah, that was pretty obvious.
What has been and how can I?
And Herald of Darkness is a great song. I agree. But yeah, Baldur's Gate 3, I felt like it was pretty obvious it was going to get Game of the Year. I think everyone that was thinking that that anything else would have gotten Game of the Year, I think are just on copium. There's no way anything else is going to take that away from Baldur's Gate 3 there. Did I grab the Morning Star? I did. All right. I didn't grab the Site of Grace over here, though. Hey, thanks, Felix. What was the first ever game you played? Super Mario Brothers on the Super Nintendo Entertainment System. No, Timmy, I left off at the beginning of Act 3.
And I can also that you're not then wine. I am Khan.
Do I need to purchase anything from you? No, I just gotta sell.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. Okay. Now let's put our Ash of War on this. Then we gotta go kill a dragon and a troll. The boss slaying begins. Super Mario World, that was the SNES version? No, Super Mario World was on... Oh, you're right. Yes. NES, not SNES. You're right. I mixed that up. Yeah, I played Super Mario Brothers on the NES, not SNES. You're right. My mind did a weirdo. My mind did a weirge. Hey Jake, how you feeling, man? You're absolutely correct. I mixed that up. Currently playing Kingdom of Amalur Re-Reckoning. Have you played it? Dude, I played the original. I did not play the remake, but I can tell you that I love the original enough to say that the remake or the remaster, whatever it is a good time too. It's pretty much the same thing with just, improved graphics as well as a lot of fixed bugs. But Kingdoms of Amalur are a great game. Or is a great game, rather. Words. My brain is weird today, man. Holy. Oof. Brother, really? You really gotta do this to me? Yeah, I would like to finish Baldur's Gate 3 at some point. I just, man. There's so many games that came out this year, and I was spread so thin everywhere. Just felt like I had to move on just to kind of keep up. But at that time, I also started developing a newer philosophy that I'm sticking to from now on too. I kind of got caught up in the idea of like being forced into playing everything that was new no matter what. And that really damaged the idea there. Oh, jump, dude. Come on. Hey, Katie, thank you for 10 gifted members. Oh my god. Thank you so much, Katie, for the huge generosity. Brother, just let me kill you. Yeah, I got kind of caught up in the crunch idea of just playing everything that was new no matter what. But I guess that's kind of the idea of learning the flow of it all, right? Learning the flow of what you can handle with time, the games that you want to cover, and then making hard decisions on what to do. Thank you for that, Katie. Really kind of you. I appreciate it. Think about starting with Elden Ring. What is your suggestion for a weapon, preferably in the early game? I would say one of the best starts you can get is by just starting the samurai class and then using the uchi katana that comes standard with that class specifically. It's a very good starting weapon. Actually, you know what? This time? Yeah, no, never mind. Screw it. Hey, Mihail, thank you for the 5 euros. I appreciate it loads, dude. Thank you very much. No message, just the generosity. I appreciate it, buddy. Thank you. But yeah, starting off the Uchi Katana is probably the single best starting weapon you can go with. If you're looking for a magical route, there are 2 classes I would suggest there. The Prisoner starts off with a spell that tracks your enemies very well. It has a little bit of a slow startup speed, but once it goes, it's pretty accurate. And a lot of enemies won't dodge it properly. And then there's also the Prophet class that starts with Catch Flame, which in my opinion is the single best starting class without weapons included. But that's specifically if you want to go any magical route. I wouldn't recommend that so much because that can get kind of confusing at first, but like it's still very viable. If you're willing to learn how magic works and all that, then it's good. Gucci is indeed Gucci. True. What's up, May? How you doing today? I did forget the Ash of War Shattered Ice, but I got it on there now. Alright, that is 2 bosses right there. Let me catch up my checklist. We have killed so far a tree sentinel, a troll, a dragon, flying dragon Aegil, as well as soldier of Godric. There we go. There we go. Katie, thank you for the 5 gifted members. Once again, you're being very generous. Thank you so much for all of it. Very kind of you. Thank you for it.
May I have a word?
What's up, Screamer?
I'd heard upon the talk thou art
Best glaive in the game? There's a couple different weapons named glaives, but I don't know if they're all considered halberds. I know the Knight Rider's glaive is a halberd, but I think there's another glaive that might be a spear. That could be incorrect, though.
I doubt
I've
how
never
long
used
before
that
the
weapon
town-
specifically. But I can't remember where in line it falls. All right, we got this. Let's get some more health going. Thank you again, Katie. Burgers or pizza, one's gotta go. Oh shit, man. If one absolutely has to go, then I think pizza must go. While generally I favor pizza a little more than burgers, I feel like burgers offer a little bit more versatility and variety and capability of what they taste like than pizza does. Not to say that pizza doesn't have variety, of course it does, but I think burgers are a little bit more customizable. Expands the experience around them. I knew in my bones pizza has to go. I would have chosen pizza. I was pretty close, but then I thought about the versatility of them. I feel like burgers are a little bit more versatile. For once in 8 years or so, Chusha and I agree. Oh, fuck. Man, he just goes swing crazy. It's nuts. Good God. Reduvia is scary, dude. So scary. I played Liza P? Yeah, I've got 2 playthroughs on my channel. Katie, thank you for the £5. The only reason I'm being generous is because I've been away for a while because of university. Well, all the same, it's very appreciated. It is very appreciated. Thank you for it. What's up, Algernon? No exec, thank you for the 37 AED. Pizza good? I agree. Pizza's great. It is a hard choice to make between those two for me, man. That is a tough one. Thank you, no exec. Thank you. BBK got me again. Yeah, dude, I'm not exactly pleased with myself about that. Like, that whole arena is just a mess.
You scheming little thief! The gods demand repentance!
Ah, ever so slightly early. He goes, ugh.
Wait, please!
Thank you again, no exec, for the 37.
What a shit show.
What a shit show. Yeah, Caleb, I'll likely be checking it out. Best Souls game ever, in your opinion? Bloodborne. What pizza do you guys fancy? I'm a simpleton and pepperoni's my pick. I usually go pepperoni and green peppers. That's my usual. Altus then Caelid. No, I think I'm still gonna go east to Caelid. I'm just going to leave the BBK for after pretty much everything else, so I can get as much health going into that fight as possible. Also considering building up a little bit more endurance so I have a little more stamina too. My favorite show ever? Probably Firefly. I do enjoy the hell out of the Expanse too, though. I love the Expanse. I thought the Expanse was absolutely stellar of a show. Like, amazing the whole way through. Loved it. Like, seriously, no complaints. I have no notes about it. I thought it was just great the whole way through. Did I kill him? Good. Good. May! Thank you for 5 gifted members as well. Thank you, May. I really appreciate it, May. Thank you for the 5 big ones. Whitney, thank you for the $5. Pizza is best when it's thin crust, especially for diabetics. I mean, even outside of that, like, I prefer thin crust, too. Maybe it's the New Yorker in me. But I do enjoy a thin crust as well. Oh, I did step on that. Yikes. Oh my yikers. I'm scared. I'm just gonna run into this room. I'd rather be with this boss than these imps. You see what I mean? I am just messing up today. It's like every other day, I'm either on or off. Hold on, buddy. Let me buff. Backstab. Non-compliant sheep, they give the $2. Happy holidays, broski. Cheers. Yo, thank you. Your first super chat here as well means a lot, man. Thank you for it. Thank you very much. Non-compliant sheep, May, and Whitney. Thank you, guys. You're wonderful. What's up, TC? Let's go here. Katie, they have the £5 again. I'm planning to start Elden Ring tomorrow. I'm planning to do the hardest class there is next to Wretch, which should be Warrior, right? So the way Wretch works, you start off with 10 attribute stats on every single attribute. 10 stats on every attribute. So you can build it any way you want to. Any way at all. You start with a club, but you can build any way you want. It just depends on you finding the items that you want to use. Alright, he went away. It is time. Ay-ya! I thought it wasn't in range. Jesus. I don't know why I thought I was out of range of that. Oh my god. Silo is a sick show if you like mystery. I enjoy a little mystery every so often. Silo, huh? I'll keep that in mind. Alright, that is our bell-bearing hunter. That almost turned out to, you know, kill me. Scythe with 2 months of membership. Welcome back, man. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Clean, Death Burge. Clean, 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 clean. Hello, trolls. I already hit that thing, I think, so let's just go down this way. It's fine. What's up, Dovanus? Favorite pizza toppings? Pepperoni and green peppers. Sometimes I just go green peppers.
Can you hear me? Help.
I'm a fan of the peppers. Because classes don't really determine difficulty, it just sets you on a path. Yeah, for sure. There's just some that are, you know, that have a certain item that can help ease the difficulty slightly to get started. Like having bleed on the Uchigatana early is definitely a big help because it just allows you for a burst of damage when you build it up. You are right overall, though. Absolutely. Is Alexander a boss? No. Peppers over any other pizza topping? I'm the same. Love it. If it's not green peppers, then it's got to be banana peppers. Sometimes I go banana peppers and sausage, too. Delicious. So good. Oh, not sure how my halberd bounced off the dead body there, but alas it did. Green and red peppers taste the same. For the most part, yes. There's just it depends on like how they're prepared too. Like eating them raw, you don't really notice a difference, but if you do cook them down, there is a slight difference in sweetness. They are generally sweet peppers all around, though, yeah. But there is a subtle difference there. But also, for whatever reason, a lot of pizza places will put red peppers in sauces sometimes, but they will not offer it as a topping, whereas they will with green peppers. Turns out my PSU is fine and my GPU is bad, so my 1-year-old 6900 XT is going to be RMA'd. Well, at least you figured it out, right? At least you're down to the bottom of it now. Plug it in, plug it in. And that would be the Guardian Golem taken care of. Katie, they were the £5. Probably wrong here, but the Bloodhound Fang is probably the best curved sword. For great curved swords, probably. I think Morgoth's is pretty decent as well, but I don't know the actual differences there. And like by the time you get to Morgoth and take him out, you probably already have your Bloodhound Fang so well leveled up, it's not worth changing. You know? At least that's how I've always done it. But as far as great curved swords, yeah, that's generally how it is. Hey, what am I doing, huh? Oof. Well, somehow didn't get hit by that, but everything's good. That is our Tibia Mariner. Thank you again for the 5, Katie. Let's see. Where do we want to go from here? Ooh, demi-human duo. That's what we'll do. Like when he's marinering up on dry land. It's the ghost water, man. The ghost water. It's all spooky. And vibrant purple. Red one's a little sweeter, yeah. Just a little bit. It's noticeable, especially when you cook them down. But in general, when they're raw, I don't really taste much of a difference between them. It's when they cook down is when I do. Let me level up. Did you ever consider moving this challenge to a day of the week, like a Challenge Tuesday type of thing, for example, to keep up the focus and shake it up? No, because if I do that, then I kind of like lose my edge. I lose my practice. By taking time away from the challenge, then you just kind of lose that sharp edge against it. You know what I mean? By staying concurrent on it, helps me perform better overall. How'd I die? You know of the commands. Use the command, folks. It exists for a reason. Helps us so I don't have to answer the same question a million times. You know what I mean? Ah, damn. Okay. That's out of the way. What's the hardest boss in this challenge? So far for me, it seems to be Blade Kindred. The one in Caelid. I've died to that one twice now. I think it's the most deaths against a single boss that I have on this challenge thus far. Seems to be the one giving me the most grief. Overall, I would say like Melania and Malekith, but seems like that one's giving me more trouble right now. What killed me on my best run? A fire monk. A regular old fire monk. I missed it. How'd that not hit me? Oh, my stamina is an issue right now. I don't know how that sword did not hit me there. But yeah, a fire monk in a hero's grave just pulled out a combo that I had never seen before. It basically was a swing of a sword and a catch flame, and it just kept doing it over and over, just no break in between. And I couldn't break him out of it. He just kept going and going, and I was stuck in a tiny little corner with him, so I just got destroyed by it. No, it's not New Game Plus, it's New Game. What's up, Martins? Do I like horror games? I'm a bit weird about horror games. I generally enjoy them, but if they're lackluster in any way, then I really despise the experience. I'm not a fan of cheap jump scares. And I would say that is something that Alan Wake did a little bit too much of. It's meant to be like a psychological thriller thrown in with like these weird jump scares that were utterly predictable. But if you show me a horror game where there's a good amount of suspense, you're being stalked, and you have to defend yourself against that type of idea, then sign me up. Things like Dead Space, Resident Evil, Alien Isolation, games like that are the tits. Alright, that's 2 bosses. We got Bloodhound Knight, Darrowil, and Mad Pumpkinhead. Can I still fight Lich Dragon Fortisax if I don't interact with Fia at all? No. You must do Fia's quest in order to get it. Which means you also need to do Ronnie's quest. Ever played some VR horror game? No. Not really so much into VR. I'm just kind of letting VR age a little more. Let it get to a certain point in its development before I try it again. I watched Saw 10. By the way, I wish you and your family happy holidays. Same to you, man. Saw 10? No. I've only ever seen the first Saw film. But that's pretty typical of me. I'm not an avid movie watcher. If I have time, I'm going to be playing video games. That's pretty much me. VR's fun, but sadly all the games are just mini games basically. Yeah, that's the issue that I have with it. There's not a whole lot of full-fledged experiences out there as of yet. Not to say that there's none, but a lot of it just isn't worth the investment yet. Katie, thank you for another 10 pounds. My hardest boss has to be Elden Beast since the homing beams seem annoying to me. The homing holy missiles, the best way to fight against them is when they're coming down, just sprint and then do a circle. It'll make it so they all fall right on your heels and miss. I'm not sure if you're wanting advice there, but that's how I do it. Thank you for the 10 pounds. Another issue I have with VR is like there's all these different little platforms for it now, right? You've got the, what is it, the Meta Quest or whatever, then you got PSVR, and there's a couple others. And they all have their own little exclusives too. And like I deal enough with exclusivity across the board with a lot of this stuff. I am not going further with that. Ow. Hey. There you go. Pumpkinhead, give me your Pumpkinhead. Damn it. I wanted the Pumpkinhead, man. Hope you're doing well too, DAFCON. Yeah, Elgranon, yeah. That's largely my issue with a lot of horror stuff. I want to enjoy it so much, but when the jump scares are just all there is to it, it's like, well, I don't know if I care. That's not to say that jump scares can't have value, because they absolutely can. They just need to be well-timed and well-placed. What's up, Dexploder? How you doing? All right, we got that. I think we're finished with the north area for now. We still need the Crucible Knights and the guy down there, the Tree Spirit. Oh, and you know what I forgot is the Black Knife Assassin. Yeah, there's a Black Knife Assassin right there. I'm sitting here thinking I'm missing something. Let's go grab that. Yeah, along that same line of thought, though, where I do find a lot of them predictable and everything, I mean, at the same time, it makes sense that a lot of them are, and I think that's my major qualm with it. It's just like, there has to be build-up, right? There has to be a certain amount of build-up to it. And so that just allows you to just kind of feel that it's going to happen. You just know. Like, okay, this just happened, the music picked up in a certain direction, so now I know a jump scare is about to happen at the beginning of the next scene, you know? Or whatever. So I guess just overall my distaste for it just ends up being something that is also just a intrinsic part of the experience too, you know? What's up, Sir Bob? Any advice on Soldier of Godric? Screamer's been stuck on him since release. Walk up and press R1 like 3 or 4 times. I promise you'll win. I promise. Uchigatana. Any Skelebros? No? Oh my. Okay. No exec. Think of the 37 AED. Silent Hill 2 remake. Can't wait. You know, I will check it out when it comes out for sure. I will. I will. Thank you for 37 AED, man. That's huge. Thank you. Very kind. Play in 1440 retros. Specifically when it comes to PC, I feel like the modern cards can handle 1440 pretty damn well enough to where I think 1080p outside of competitive gaming is becoming obsolete. Outside of competitive, that is. Okay, that was the Black Knife Assassin with Death-Touched Catacombs taken care of. I did get the Deathbird, right? Let's go to Weeping Peninsula now. What's up, Grey Zombies? How you doing? Pastime needs to become knights. Would you say Liza P is harder than Elden Ring? I struggled so much with Liza P. I personally wouldn't, no. I just think that the idea of the perfect guard being a mechanic is something that throws a lot of people off. Especially when you're required to do it against certain attacks that are otherwise undodgeable, like the red charge attacks a lot of enemies do. That's not to say that it's not difficult, because it absolutely is. I just don't think it's harder than Elden Ring. Knight's Cav, Weeping Peninsula taken care of. Let's go get the Deathbird now. Doing great. Good to hear it, man. Who would win in an Elden Ring 1v1 invasion? You or Chase the Bro? Chase the Bro. I don't PvP. I don't find it interesting. If I'm going to PvP, then I'm going to go play like Escape from Tarkov or Rust or something like that. That's my preferred PvP experience. Ah, damn bats. Kill the damn bat, would ya? These guys are a nightmare. What are these guys? Those bats are harder than the Deathbird, man. I swear to God. I swear it. Yeah, I can agree with that. This peer-to-peer is pretty bad for that. Tryhards. Yeah, they're tryharding, man. Tryharding bats. What the... A little bit of a tip when it does come to Lies of P, though, is a lot of people think that you need to press the button to get a perfect guard every time, when you don't need to do that. You can just press it at the right time to get your first perfect guard, and then hold it from there, and it will continue to guard. That's something that does confuse a lot of people, and opens them up for a lot of damage if they don't realize that early on enough. Tree Avatar, Dedge. Iceman, thank you for the 5 bones. Sending positive vibes, bro. Yo, thanks, man. Much love to you. Thank you for the generosity. Just started Demon Souls Remake, and I was surprised that I fat rolled the night class from the start. So stupid. There's a class in Elden Ring that does that as well. The Vagabond, the one that I'm wearing now. Let me show you. I've not upped my endurance at all, so it'll still do it. This class starts with the halberd, the longsword, the heater shields, and then the Vagabond Knight set. As you can see, on the bottom right, it says heavy load. Obviously, we could just take off a couple things and it'll fix. But yeah. What I do there is just take off the sword and shield and we're good to go. Just like that. I think it's a little bit different in Demon Souls, though. You heavy roll even if you only have one weapon on, right? What's up, Sven? Waffles or pancakes? Waffles all day. Waffle me up, baby. Waffles all day. The Skeller Bros are back at it once again. Well, this timed well. I always turn to the left there. Hey guys, do me a favor if you haven't already. Hit the like button, yeah? Hit the like button so that way YouTube will recommend my channel to more like-minded folks. It would mean a lot. My channel cannot grow without you. I need your help. As I get firebombed. Rude. Later, Andre. Oh, Satch. Oh, then you go for a walk all the way over there, dude? Alright, bro. Well, dual watcher and a dual member who totally forgot to hit the like button. Jeez, I'm becoming senile. Hey, I appreciate you doing so now, man. It means a lot. Appreciate the thought of using market shackle for fire dungeons to become 100% use in my runs. I just never really think about it, to be honest. I just don't find it really necessary. It's definitely useful, not to say that it's not. I just don't think it's worth going out of my way to get. Okay, I need to figure out the timing for getting this guy to stagger just before phase 2. I don't know if that's possible. What's up, Invisible? I think if I land a couple of charged R2s, it should work out, but I can't pull it off on the regular. There it is. Okay. Just like that. Just like that. Okay, so I just figured out how to script it. That's sick. And he does the first two moves that he does are almost the same every single time, too. So we just figured that out. I love it. I'm going to try that next time, too. Garrett, thank you for the 5 gifted members, dude. The 5 gifted members. Thank you, man. How you doing today, dude? So what I have to do there is run up as it's spawning in, charge R2, dodge forward when it does its backwards leap, and as soon, like even before it hits the ground, I need to be charging the R2 because I can roll and get that started before it even gets it going, or before it even lands rather is what I'm trying to say. And then after that, it'll often do its little repel attack, so I can roll through that, and then just as soon as I stand up, charge another R2, and he'll just kind of take it, and that's a free knockdown, a free attack, and instant dead. We completely skip phase 2. I do not get lost in Elden Ring. Playing the game far too much. Ouch. Okay. For a first-time player, just collect the maps. You'll see, like, let me show you. Oh, I don't have any. So you see how like there's this area that's like a grayish brown. These grayish brown areas, when you go through them, you'll clear more of this like actual fog of war. And when you do that, eventually you'll find these little bright spots with these little. They look like little altars. Those are the maps for the area. You go over there, you pick it up, and it will highlight the area in color for you, like all this here. When you do that, you'll be able to navigate things better, at least on the ground level. Now, there are underground maps as well. When you go underground, you'll be able to use a button to actually switch to underground view mode. But you got to find the maps down there too. All right, guys, before I carry on, I'm going to take a quick break. I have to pee. Well, I'm going to do that real quick. I'll be right back. Thank you for 300 likes, guys. I'll see you in just a minute. Hello, gamers. We're back at it again. Let's go. Meant to get lost as to where to go next. Is there any order of progress? So, there are some of these sites of grace. You see how they have this line that points in a certain direction? They point you towards another site of grace or a major objective. In this case, these ones are pointing me towards Castle Morn and the Leonine Misbegotten that's back there. They point you towards both major objectives and story objectives. This one here is pointing us towards Margit, for example. You just got to try to follow those as much as you can. Now, they can be misleading a little bit based on kind of how they work, but that is the best hint that the game gives you. I wash my hands in the toilet water? Of course. Of course, of course. Or else would I do it? What's up, Captain Trips? How you doing? Happy holidays. Remember now I had the Arsenal Charm Talisman pretty early because I fat rolled. Totally forgot about that. Yeah, that definitely helps. Sometimes Torrent is seemingly weird to control, I swear. Hey guys, reminder, new video going out on my other channel tomorrow. Played another survival game. This time it's Lego Survival. Video will be out at 1 p.m. Eastern Time tomorrow on Scullyton. On the old Scullyton. I know a lot of people have been asking about it. I had quite the delay. I'm trying to get one video out on that channel a week, and this one took me 3 weeks because I had a lot of blundering going on in the real world. A lot of things, highly personal things that I wish didn't happen, but all the same did, so had to kind of navigate around that stuff. But now the video is done. Finished it just before stream today. It'll be out tomorrow. You know, no matter what I do, I always get hit by that throwing knife. No matter what I do. What's up, Shio? What's up, Stevie? I'm so excited. I am glad to hear that. That roll only play through when? I do that IRL every day. It's fine. Okay. Can you imagine the disappointment that Imp must have? He waits there for so long, only for me to simply dodge. How did he know? I will accept this damage. I just remembered right as I killed that guy, I forgot 2 dungeons up here again. I constantly forget about this dungeon here and this dungeon right here. I constantly forget about them, dude. I gotta go back and get those. Yeah, Wizzykin, it's impressive, right? It's so easy to get lost in Dark Souls 1, despite it being so linear. Very impressive to me as far as the level design goes. They did a wonderful job with it. I love it. Last death command for me isn't working. I mean, it popped up with a Nightbot response right there, Shio. It's working. Did you block Nightbot or something? Because I can see it. Yeah, I love Dark Souls 1 level design. Love it, love it. It is confusing, though. Your first couple playthroughs, you can get lost so easily. It's crazy. Use crystal darts on him, and then he would attack the imps? You could. You could. The clip it shows is just your stream, not the clip. So it has clip in the name, and the way clips work, Shio, the way clips work is if you click around, it'll start showing the normal video afterward. You just want to click the link and then just let it load and then play. It'll play directly where the instance happened. I'm hoping so, Crit Nature. I'm hoping so, man. That is my goal. I would like to get this done by the new year. Also, guys, a little bit of something. I am, because I have a lot of ambitions this year, I'm kind of regretting waiting until now to do this, because now it just feels like a New Year's resolution, but I'm just kind of embracing that idea. Whatever. I don't care. I am going to be, I'm going to be creating a schedule and sticking to it. I'll be streaming most likely Monday through Friday, starting at 4 p.m. Stream for a few hours, as we do. But I'm going to create that schedule and try to stick to it. Instead of being like just, 5-6 days on and then a few days off. You know what I mean? Trying to be more findable, more consistent as far as people knowing where and when I'm going to be, Hey, thank you, Locatus. I was thinking, I think it would be funny? Dude, I kind of want to see what would happen if I were to bring in, like... how many does it take to change an imp? I guess no more than 4, right? So bring in, like, 16 crystal darts, use 4 on each imp, and then just watch them go crazy on each other. I think that would be hilarious. Especially if they all go after the boss at the same time. Oh my god, that'd be so funny. The reason why I'm creating this schedule and sticking to it is because I also am trying to be more consistent in getting out video content. And having a solid schedule will really help me formulate a plan around that. Thank you, Conrad. I appreciate that, dude. Thank you very much. He do be standing. No, Zaytinko, because the idea is to have a consistent path so that way I can get the setup going as quickly as possible. If I change my build every time, then it changes up the path and therefore it de-optimizes, or unoptimizes rather is a word, unoptimizes my pathing and makes things a little bit more confusing. If I'm trying to get a run off the ground, the best thing I can do is have a consistent path to work with. What's up, Hawk? $7 a.m. Pet Dobby, 8 a.m. Pet Dobby, 9 a.m. Pet Dobby. True. But again, like, the reasons that I'm dying are not my build. They're just mechanical failures and dodging and falling and stuff like that. The build itself is not the issue. So I'm not going to try to fix what isn't broken here. It is me as a player that must be better. Have you tried not falling? Not yet. I'll have to put that on the list. What's up, Diesel? Oh, I missed. Rune Bear time! Wish me luck. Yeah! Yeah! Okay, I've become very consistent in no hitting this rune bear. That makes me really happy. That makes me really happy. Consider doing best runs where you don't quit when you die so you can practice the whole run, trying to build up to 0. Yeah, I have. It's just a lot of the playthroughs they're just not really far enough to do so. I should have done that with the one that I made it to 148. I should have just finished the run, but I just didn't. I think if maybe I get above like any of my runs that get above like 130, I should just finish out. So that way I can create like a baseline, you know? And thinking about that as well. Is my cat related to Vin Diesel? He's never said the word family, so I don't think so. What's up, Pantafels? What's up, Shark? How you doing, man? How many subs and members do you have? I can't tell you members because I don't have like an updated list in front of me. The last I looked, it was 600. And then for subs on Twitch, it's 236. Goddamn. Both mammals, therefore related, albeit very distantly. That's pretty true. You're not wrong. That is correct. What's up, Red? Oh, how did I just get stuck on that? I don't understand. I just got stuck on a rock. It's funny how you find weird collisions. Now I can't do it again. Oh, there it is. Look, you can get stuck on that. What a weird collision. You got to hit it from a certain angle. That's what she said. Yeah, you get stuck on that right there. What the? I was full sprinting and got stuck. We want to play Elden Ring again, but I have 400 hours already. What to do? Have you considered playing other Souls-likes to try to scratch that itch a little bit? Have you played the Dark Souls trilogy? Have you played Bloodborne? Demon Souls remake? Lies of P is a decent game recently. Sekiro? Lords of the Fallen? They're not all going to completely scratch the itch that Elden Ring has for you, but, you know, a little bit of something in the meantime. Dolmen? Yeah, Dolmen. Yeah, if you want to hate yourself, sure. Dolmen. Load it up. Load her up, dude. That would be our Scaly Misbegotten, and now we're on to Castle Morn. Grabbed the Somber Stone near the rock that stopped you. I don't know if I did or not, but either way, it's not something that I'll ever use. It's a Somber 2. It's either a Somber 1 or 2. And my weapon is already +2, so it's not something that'll ever be used. Any other open world Souls games? Nope. Elden Ring is the only one. Elden Ring is the only one. You guys see how the ground bleeds when I hit it? Because of all these bodies here? Yikes. Give me your pumpkin helmets. Oh. Well, that didn't work. Imagine the diseases, right? Right? Ow. Did man just really snipe me over the wall there? Oh my god. Man's a Call of Duty player. What the? His gamer tag is Misbegotten. Plays Call of Duty 4. Crazy. Wait, did he fall to his death? He's not even here now. Man just tried to trick shot me and died. Oh my god, that was beautiful. I couldn't help but swing. I hit 5 enemies at once. Feels good, man. Hello, Edgar.
I will stand no longer. Lord Godric.
Oh, don't do the weird thing here. That'll devastate me. Okay, we're good. He actually just went for it. You weirdo. I'm not sure what's worse, the Gank Fest in Lords of the Fallen or Dolmen's bad combat. I think Dolmen all around is just worse in every way. Lords of the Fallen had semblance of quality to it. They just missed the mark a little bit. Dolmen never had the mark in sight. Not to really down on it that bad, but I feel like Dolmen just didn't really know what the hell it wanted. Do 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 do. The last time you got ganked on this bridge? Oh, I remember very clearly. Every time I go there, I picture it again in my mind, and I'm like, wow, we can never let that happen again. All right, I'm gonna hit this site of grace. You like Lord of the Fallen? That's fine, man. I liked aspects of it. I don't think it was a terrible game by any means. Overall, the ups and downs, I think it's an okay game. Would I play it again? No. Do I regret playing it? No. I'm happy that I played it. Waffles with lots of maple syrup? I wouldn't say lots. I'm not really like... I don't like dump it all over. I'd say a couple teaspoons, to be honest, is more than enough for a couple waffles for me. Okay, so... Oh, I forgot to count the rune bear and patches earlier. We also just got Leonine Misbegotten, so that puts us at 22 now. Misbegotten's collecting legendary armaments is funny to me. So, funny story, actually. There's a certain theory around them as to why they have all these legendary weapons. So... Notice how it's only very specific misbegotten warriors that have red manes. Red hair is actually a trademark of Radagon. So Radagon, this is the working theory. Radagon got really horny and slept with some misbegottens, and end up having some red-haired, misbegotten warrior children, which is why they're larger and stronger than all the other ones. And at some point, either Marika found out about it or whatever, they were all exiled. They all ran away in hiding. It's why they're all in very hidden areas. You don't find a whole lot of them in open areas at all. In fact, I think the only open world ones that you'll find at all, and it's not even open world, are in Lanedale, because there's a couple in Lanedale that you find working your way up to, like, the elevator up that way. But if you look, all the other ones are hidden away. They're either in caves, catacombs, or just tiny little faraway places like this. And they all have, seemingly, not all of them, but a lot of them have very special weapons. Like the one with the Radagon's Sword of the Golden Order, this one that has the grafted sword. And then there's the other one. Oh, I can't remember what the other one has, but a lot of them have like special weapons, which the theory around that is Radagon, after telling them that they had to go away and hide, or they're in exile or whatever, he armed them so that way they could better protect themselves out there in the world. Ruin's Greatsword, that's the one. Yeah. Kind of a crazy theory there. Imagine Radagon seeing a misbegotten and then just like biting his bottom lip and says, yeah, I want that. Yeah, that's a Radagon, dude. Man's horniness knows no bounds, apparently. Yeah, Radagon and Mark are the same person of the same body. Yep. But that doesn't mean that they can't do things individually that the other would not know about. Such is the way of the story. Misbegotten or screwed either way, huh? Yeah, man. I guess so. It really do be like that. Radagon gonna get himself some of that Mispy Gussy. Oh my god. Mispy Gussy. Oh. Okay. So cursed. Absolutely cursed. Woo. Mispy Gussy. Nice, Shark. Nice, dude. Thank you for the €2. Thank you for the €2, dude. Holy. Oh, yeah, that's good shit. That's funny. That's funny, man. Oh, I forgot to count a whole bunch of things, guys. We got Ancient Hero of Zamor. We got the Beastman of Farum Azula. We got the other Erdtree Burial Watchdog. We got the Miranda Flower. All we have left are Crucible Knights, Ulcerated Tree Spirit, Margit, and Godric. Mispy Gussy, dude. Oh my god. What's up, Muty? How you doing? Hi, Dobby. What's up, buddy? Dobby's like, why are you laughing so much? Hi, buddy. I don't know if you guys saw, I put some pictures in Discord last night. Dobby was helping me edit my video last night. He was a big helper. He was a big helper. Dobby, you just just standing in my way here. There you go. Oh, they're gonna go phase 2. Oh, I almost got it. Okay, that is Mr. Crucible Knights taken care of. So when they fly up, if I back up at the same time, if I back up enough when they fly at me and then just jump over them and then turn the camera, I might be able to get a quick running R2 on them if I do it fast enough. That would definitely help keep up the poise damage. Full Metal Owl, leave the £2. The heart wants what the heart wants, I guess. Radagon's got a weird heart, man. You beat him no hit? No, I did get hit there. I did indeed get hit there. Hit me with one of those, it was a ground stomp that got me. He didn't go phase 2 where he usually does. But that's okay. Oh. I got shot. Thank you, Full Metal, for the £2, man. Dobby is editor-in-chief. Agreed. Yeah, one singular hit. One singular hit. And it's time for Margit. What's the PB thus far? That would be 148. well.
Thou art of passing skill. Warrior blood must truly run.
Ayah. Okay. I don't want to die to Margit right now. Please let me go. Holy shit! Margit, relax. Relax, brother. Tap chew on your computer cables to get your attention. I have a cat that does that, so I just spray her stress-reducing pheromone spray on the cables and gently steer her away when she does it. He used to. He doesn't so much lately. I would say the last few months, he's really not done it nearly as much. He usually went for it when he specifically wanted to go downstairs to eat food. Because Dobby doesn't have like an eating schedule because he's never like overindulged.
Forgive me to see whether
So we just kind of let him eat when he feels hungry.
There is but I can take gathering very well.
And so he would like kind of go for attention whenever he wanted food or water by chewing on wires, but he hasn't done it in a while. Now that I think about it, it's been months since I saw him do it. And I would certainly know if he went for it because obviously things would be chewed up. What's up, Stefan? He on steroids? Yeah, he did that same crazy attack 3 times in a row. Man went nuts.
You there? Come over. It's tight. Oh, God, you breached. Well, but of course.
The gates. Always been relentless. No wonder he used to beat Radano by himself. Yeah, right? Morgoth's nuts, man.
What's a deal? Step back, you wretched tar. Why is it always me?
Because you're the worst. Oh, come on. Alright, we're in there. That one on the left side always seems to get me. Just because it's like timed ever so differently every time I run through here. Anyone remember what that lion drops? I can't recall. Have a good night, Sven. Thanks, Go Cry. He just drops beast blood? Yeah, okay, that's not worth going for then at all. So number 1, some crafting item I've never used. Yeah, so it's not worth. Whatever. Because I always think, like, every time I see it, it's like, maybe I take a moment to fight it. They're not exactly difficult to kill. But if it doesn't drop anything of value, then why put in the effort? The commoner's garb. I'm wearing it. I am the commoner now. You just wake up? What was that? No? That was weird. I don't know what it is I just heard, but I didn't like it. Man, really just blocked my second R2? First time that's happened. Okay. Let's do a little bit of this. Oh, we both missed. Alright, I gotta swing a little bit more back to my back left in order to get that. What's up, Cosmic Kitty? How you doing? Anything that functions like beast blood pellets from Bloodborne in this game? I think it's just weapon buffs and the physics. Remind me what beast blood pellets do? I don't recall. I swear that's like half a meter away from killing me. That jump scares me every time. Build a bar that increases the attack power. Okay, so there are things like the boiled prawns, as well as there's exalted flesh. I think there's a lot of different items that have their own little things that can help you out, like small buffs in that way, consumables. But then, of course, there is like the amulets too, or the talismans, like Radagon's Sword Seal and Scar Seal. Oh, dude, all I did was let go of B and it rolled. Oh my god, that was the biggest gasp I think I've ever gasped in all of my years of gasping. Oof. Jesus. I let go of B, but I think I like micro pressed it and so it rolled. Yikes, dude. Everything's fine, man. Don't even trip, dog. Everything's a-okay. No, not V, B. B on my controller. We don't need horror games. Juice is the real jump scare. True. Talisman and armor pieces stack up the jump attack damage? Yes. Yes, they do. Right here, we get some kukris that we need. Wearing Gostik's clothes? Yeah, I'm wearing the commoner garb. I'm the commoner now. Are playing mouse and keyboard? Nah. What's up, Drifting Corgi? Okay. Godric time. Hello, sir. Clean.
of all that is golden. And one day, we'll return together to our home.
I forgot to count Margit.
bathed
And I just
in
remembered we have to
peace.
get the ulcerated tree spirit too. Son of a bitch, I forgot. I forgot! That's alright. We'll take the clean fight anyway. Muhammad Ahmad with the 10 gifted members. Thank you so much for it, dude. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate it. I appreciate it very much. Thank you for that. Let's go get this guy. I forgot about this. Damn it. Was that no hit? Yep, that was no hit. I'm doing okay, Muhammad. How are you, man? Thanks again for the kindness. Will this protect me from the poison? It will. Fog. Not even close. No stabbies. Hey, thank you, Mohammed. I'm glad you're doing well too, man. Okay, no critical at the end there, but very clean fight all the same, and that is Limgrave completed. On to Liurnia. Of course, we got to go to the Tower Bridge first to get our Great Rune. Yes, indeed. Oh yeah, by the way, guys, I am streaming on Twitch as well. Thank you, Elgranon, for sharing that. Anyone that's willing to open up another tab to support me on that side as well would mean a heck of a lot. Would mean a whole hell of a lot. I gotta try to lure this guy away from this little thing here because it makes him interact very weird. Look at that. He's not sinking in the ground. See what I mean? Yo, a golem's halberd. Yo. So yeah, whenever they end up falling on these other like broken golem pieces, they like just kind of tilt forward and sink into the ground. It's so odd. The other golem shot this one? Yeah, they can all damage each other. Have a good night, Mythic Blue. What's up, Joe? Any dual, triple, quadruple streamers? Any quintuple streamers? Anyone streaming to their own private server? Beat Godric already? Yes. What's the time on this, by the way? Yeah, under 2 hour Limgrave. We like that. Seems to be like that's the best I can do is under 2 hours for all bosses here. Remember to like on YouTube side? True. True. What are the daggers that confuse them and make them attack each other? They are crystal daggers or crystal throwing knives, whatever they're called. But yeah, they're just like a thrown consumable. You can craft them. I know that, but I don't remember the recipe. Probably something to do with crystal rocks, whatever they're called. It's going well, Coder. How are you, man? Remember back in the day, I think Tom Green did a live stream on his own server? Yeah. Tom Green, man. That's a name I haven't heard in a while. They only require cracked crystals? Oh, if that's all they take, then that's amazing. Those cracked crystals are incredibly easy to get. That is incredible. I'm going to close the window real quick, guys. I'll be back in a sec. And we're back. I think the best Great Rune of the game is still Godric's. I still think it's realistically the only one worth using for the majority of your playthrough. The only other exception would be, what is the one that gives you a shitload of health? Is that Radahn's? Like if you just need a whole bunch of health later on, Radahn's does okay. I think it's that one. Outside of that, the other ones just really don't add any value, like for what they go for. Just watched Freddy Got Fingered with Tom Green the other day. The movie has warped us. I haven't seen that movie in so long. Oh, is it Morgoth's that does that? Then there you go. Soon enough, Coder. We will get it eventually. Morgoth is HP, Radahn is HP, FP stamina. Okay, so yeah, Morgoth is the only one I find really valuable. I think Radahn's is the one that I don't like because it's like smaller values. But all the same, like, it does ultimately depend on what you as a player like to do too, right? Like, these are just my answers. There's probably use cases for all the other ones that people like to do. You know? Just depends on you. I never had my turtle talisman on. Holy shit, please ban me. Melania rune. I find Melania's rune to be so bad. Healing on hit is not worth it. It reduces your actual flask healing, which is not good. You need the flask healing more than you need healing on hit. Hey, same to you, Gina. Hope you're enjoying the holidays. I think Mogs might be the only genuinely useless rune. Doesn't that have a use case for PvP, though? I can't even remember what it does.
You surprised no matter. Why don't? Oh, but don't.
Propaganda Minister, thank you, man. Blessing grants Blessing of Blood to summon phantoms and parts of Phantom Great Rune upon successful invasion. Yeah, so it's got a use case for PvP. Like, it's actually useful there. But if you don't PvP at all, then yeah, it's useless. Like me, for me, it would be completely useless to do. Hey folks, do me a big favor. If you haven't left a like on the stream yet, make sure you do. I know it's annoying when YouTubers ask, but it does help the channel grow a lot. And considering that we are approaching 50,000 subscribers on the channel, every little bit goes a long way. Trying to hit that before the end of the year. We've got like 9 days left to gain another 400 some subscribers. I can only do it with your help. It would be amazing, amazing to hit that goal this year. It would be incredible. But I can't do it without you. Derek and I got you. I appreciate it. We do a little dropping right there. And another reminder, new video on my other channel goes out tomorrow. Tomorrow at 1 p.m. Eastern Time. Josh Central Time. Or Josh Standard Time, I should say. Ah, shit. Not great. Oh my god. How did I just get a knockdown after just 2 hits? What? How'd I just get a knockdown after 2 hits? Did I get a nasty headshot or something? I know they have low poise overall, but that was strange to me. Huh. Gonna try that golem halberd? No. Yeah. Unfortunately, while it is called a halberd, it is a colossal weapon, which means that I will not get the dual wielding moveset for it. Otherwise, I absolutely would. Okay, let me show you what I mean here. So I have 2 halberds in my hand, and this is the moveset of having 2 halberds when you're pressing L1. That's the moveset you get with it. And because they're both considered halberds, as you can see at the top, it says halberd standard / pierce. They're, they're considered of the same weapon class, so they have that special moveset. Because this is a colossal weapon, we don't get that anymore. Instead, L1 only swings the left weapon. Unfortunate. Otherwise, I would absolutely use it. Let me do this. I wish it were considered a halberd instead of a colossal weapon, but alas, that's what we get. Never mind, that thing's not there. That one goes bonk, it sure does. I actually didn't know it was considered a colossal weapon until just a few playthroughs ago, just a few attempts ago, when I went to look at it, because I got really excited because it was the first time I had found it in ages. But then I figured out right then and there it's a colossal weapon, so I don't get the moveset, which makes me sad. It wouldn't be so bad if I could just do like jump attacks with it, but even then, if I were to do jump attacks and press L1, it would only swing the one weapon and not both. Which sucks. Do we need 2 colossal halberds? I mean, getting another golem's halberd would be sick. I'd rock it.
Hello. Hello.
Rarely seen it either? Yeah, it's a pretty rare weapon. You know what's crazy is on my first ever playthrough of Elden Ring, the very first golem that I killed, the very first one ever that I killed, actually dropped me a halberd. I was very excited about it back then. And because of that, I actually made a video about it and released it on my channel, like how to find the golem halberd in Elden Ring. And it got a bunch of views, but it turns out that because I got it there, I thought it was a guaranteed drop. And it wasn't a guaranteed drop. And it was on a golem that only spawns once. So a lot of people were pretty mad at me for that video because they thought they were guaranteed to get it. But considering I got it first try and I hadn't found any other golems at that time when the game was brand new, I thought it was a guaranteed drop there, and it just wasn't. I got so lucky. I remember the comments on it. The video's still up on my channel to this day. You can go through the comments and people were just like yelling at me about it. Like, I didn't get it. What the hell, man? This video's fake. And then there were some other nicer people that let me know that it's not a guaranteed drop and stuff too, but yeah. That was a funny time. Actually, let's not go there first. Let's go there first. Yeah, fake news, man. Misinformation about a halberd. Wife is home.
Hi, wife.
You live, you learn, no doubt. No doubt. Hello, sir.
Trying to start something, mate.
Trying to start something? Oh, you talking shit? The hell makes you think I won't kill you, man? You know what? I'm looking pretty damn good. I'm looking pretty damn nifty. Look at this. Look at me. Look at me. I've got that 1,000-yard stare down, pretty down. Yeah. Why did I do the exact same thing my first playthrough? Sometimes you just gotta do it to them. Let me put this on as well as this. Very good. What else do I need to do here? This. Very good. What's up, Robert? Those lobsters have quite the nap time going. Didn't even wake them up, despite the heavy horse footsteps. It's going all right, Puck. Hope you're doing well too, man. Gotta mark these so I can see them better. Don't tempt them? Oh, trust me, I don't. All right. Gonna grab this Site of Grace over here, and then we need to take a long ride north. We gotta grab a couple Sites of Grace, a Golden Seed, Somber 3 and Somber 4, and a Smithing 5. And then after that, we upgrade our weapons a little bit, and then we kill bosses. Is the weekend? True. True, 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 true. I beat Liurnia like 4 times now. Still can't figure out how to dodge her waterfall dance while staying close to her. I know how to, I'm just bad at it. What you want to do if you're standing right next to her, I'll try to explain this without being able to show you a visual on my screen, obviously. When you're standing close to her, you want to walk towards her on her left side and then walk around her backside. And when you're walking around, she'll keep tracking you. And then when you're walking around her backside, imagine this tree right here is Liurnia. What you want to do is do this. You walk just around her like this, and when you're over here, she'll immediately start waterfowling, which means she's going to go to the right side. When she does that, you roll twice this way, and then you roll towards her, because that's going to be the third one, and then you just walk away from her. Just like that. And that'll make it so they all miss. Now again, like I said, I know how to do it, but I haven't practiced that a whole lot. So I'm not perfect at it by any means, but that is how you do it. Gonna watch The Boys. I watched the first 2 seasons, I believe. Yeah, the first 2 seasons. I enjoyed it. I don't like superhero stuff, but I do love that it puts a twist on it in a way where it would be much more grounded if it were real. Because obviously, if people, you know, gain that type of power, it's going to corrupt them in a certain sense. And so I feel like the show does a pretty good job of representing that idea. I enjoy it for that. So somebody getting shredded by waterfowl and was like, how the hell are you supposed to dodge that? I just replied, you don't. A lot of people for the longest time. I remember when the game first came out and people got to Liurnia, They had no idea. Like, it was just like there's a whole lot of experimenting going on how to dodge that. And then when someone finally figured it out and released a video on it, suddenly everyone just knew better. The hard part was just putting it in practice, you know? Pain. Suffering. Alright. You guys hear that Henry Cavill is going to be producing a Warhammer 40,000 show and or film? With Amazon, I believe it is. Apparently he talked them into it. Curious to see how that goes. What do you think the chances are you beat this challenge? I think it's inevitable. I know I can do it. It's just a matter of getting the run where I don't mess up. Because I am not a perfect person. And I do have little mess-ups that end up getting me killed, like I did earlier. And so it's just a matter of getting a run where I don't mess up at all like that. The hardest part is finding my own personal consistency with everything. Once I find it, it'll happen. But also, something I'm very happy with, even though it has taken me a few weeks up to this point to really get this going, I have learned so much about a lot of the fights that I otherwise struggled with previously. I went from really struggling to fight rune bears to now being able to no-hit them very consistently. You know what I mean? I have learned things about certain dungeons and how to get through them without taking any damage as well. So I am gaining that consistency more and more as time goes on. I have learned so much about this game in the last month. It's crazy. Robert, thank you for the £5. It says, hiya. Hi, Robert. Thank you for the 5, dude. Very nice, man. Very nice. Thank you. Here's our somber 4. Now we ride up this path, grab a golden seed, a smithing 5, a sight of grace, and then we go kill bosses. Are you with me? Aye, aye, hell yeah. Together. I like it. I like that. We're going to try to burn through Liurnia. Thank you. Here's our smithing 5. We won't be using this till much later, but it's free, so may as well take it. What's with the armor? They're just things that I've found and collected along the way. No real reason behind them. There is no method to this madness. It's just madness. Hello, dude.
No matter how you.
Okay, and now we go kill bosses. Let's do it. All right, I should probably level up a little bit. All right, time to boss rush. Let's go. The back of Stormvale looks so weird. Like, it just looks so... Like, specifically, like, 3/4 of it right there, they just look like so straightforward. It's not quite boring, but it's just like... It's just a wall of stone. It's weird to me. Whereas the front of it just looks incredibly cool. Let's do it. All right, there's a Dawn. Yeah, it literally looks like someone just drew a generic, like a child drew a generic castle. It really does. And there's nothing inherently wrong with that. It's just the back end of the castle, right? It's not meant to be approached from that side. Okay, that's done. Let's go for the Death Burge right there. Stormvale is like a mullet, party in the front, business in the back. Yeah, actually, yes. From the singing bats in my first playthrough after many hours that day, thought I was losing it. Okay, Burge. Can I get some Burges in the chat? Burge. Alright, that is the Death Burge. Now let's go over here. What's the furthest I've made it? 148 of 165. There is the stones right here. Thank you. Sacred Blade is so good for birds and skellies. Yeah. Very useful tool to keep around. Alright, so we have figured out a solve for this perfumer up here. Turns out you can just sneak up on him very easily. You just sneak up on him and stab him in the back. Murderlate him. Oh, he lived. Alright, so in the future I must Golden Vow. Definitely Golden Vow in the future. Oh. You merciless brutes. Yeah, those perfumers, depraved perfumers, man, they are... There's something. Why'd you do that? Because he's gonna die anyway, and it's just a faster interaction if you just kill him. He dies after he gives you the medallion, so instead of just listening to him talk, I kill him and move on. Bro. Just die. Just die. Thank you. Need a command for that guy's death? I think so. Okay, that's Omen Killer taken care of. Played DS2 recently, but damn man, it really sucks after Elden Ring and DS3. Yeah, it's a different experience to be sure. Definitely stands out as a different experience comparatively. Oof. But yeah, if the guy's gonna die no matter what, and killing him directly doesn't change any outcomes, then it's just a faster way of getting the interaction over with and moving on. What's up, damsel? Dual watching, though? Hey, I appreciate you doing so. Very nice of you. And that is the Erd Tree Avatar of the Southwest Liurnia. On to get the snail. Valiant Gargoyle really has it out for you. I hope you see you humble him soon. See, that's the thing, dude. Like, that boss... I've had to go both ways, where he absolutely dunks on me, and other times where I absolutely dunk on it. I've no-hit it several times. But then there's other times where I really do think that I just get inside my own head about it, but also the terrain still sucks there. I would rather fight the one with the twin blade, and I hate fighting against twin blades. But the twin blade one at least has flat area to fight it, you know? But I hope we take care of it better in the future, too. Every NPC in this game is terrible posture. Yeah, so the reason why is Miyazaki was sitting in his office one day with the posture dev over at From Software. He's like, listen, man, gamers all have one singular posture. So design them all around that idea. We want them to be able to identify with every character in this game. And the only way to do that is to give them terrible posture. And so the posture dev was like, bet. Everyone say hello to the snail. Ah! It sits up straight. Yeah, this is your call to sit up straight. Pwee, 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 pwee. Spirit Caller Snail is dead. Let's level up a little bit. Next up is going to be balls. It's ball crushing time, or balls crushing. The hell was that shadow? Big magical hairless balls. Yeah. Gotta be careful though, because if you go to the wrong spot, balls will crush you first. Quite scary. Balls have been crushed. What's up, Steez? Now it's time to go get a dragon. You see, the thing about this dragon, it's a magical dragon, a glintstone dragon. And because of that, because it having magical properties, it communicated to the other dragons some shit talk about your mother. And so we gotta set the record straight. We can't be having that. Can't be having any of that. Knockdown. Gorgeous. Your mom has been redeemed. She has had redemption this day. On topic of dragons, does that sleeping dragon farm still work? I have no idea. No idea, mac and cheese. I know it was a thing as of a couple patches ago, but I've never done it myself, so I just don't keep up with stuff like that. I do not know. I get that question on the regular, and I just don't have an answer. I'm sorry. Your mom says thank you? No problem. You should talk about my mother too? Yeah, but I'm not a glintstone dragon, man. That's the difference. Didn't know you were streaming today? I think the only answer to that is two things. The first one, join my Discord channel. My Discord channel always puts out alerts every time I go live. It's the only alert outside of the occasional everyone tag, the very rare occasional everyone tag that I put out in general on my Discord channel. So you don't have to worry about being constantly pinged there. Just the alerts for when I go live. The next thing, try to check out my channel on the daily. Just go to youtube.com/theJOSHfeed and you'll see if I'm live. I go live every day at the same time whenever I do stream, 4 p.m. Eastern. so you'll know exactly when to check my channel. Whatever time it is for you, at my time of 4 p.m. Eastern, is when you should check it out. What's my favorite build? I have a Black Flame Monk build that I made that I enjoy immensely. Do, 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 do. And now this guy. This freaking guy, huh? Okay. Job is done there. Did I get the Sight of Grace there this time? I did. I'm so smart. My God, I'm so smart sometimes. I've learned that if I don't see a thumbnail with upcoming on it by 2:15, then odds are you're not streaming that day. Yep. That is right around the time. I usually schedule my streams right around 2 p.m. Yep. But, you know, sometimes I am running late as well. I'm pretty much always on time when it comes to starting the stream, but, like, if I am busy IRL, then sometimes I schedule it a little bit later than I usually do. But generally speaking, for the most part, yeah. Hopped in and thought you started over because of the boss. I did start over earlier, but not just there. But yeah, that boss. The very first. Okay. Turn on our night lights because I'm scared. Exclamation mark last death, sacred fire. Oh my God, I hate when that happens. Hey, we'll take that. Hitless Royal Revenant. Yup. Sign me up, brother. Hey guys, thank you for 800 follows on Twitch. 800 follows on Twitch now. Thank you guys. Shout out to everyone that's tuning in on that side, really helping the channel grow. It means a heck of a lot. Thank you for joining me. And if you didn't know that I stream on Twitch, if you're watching only on YouTube, I do stream on that side as well. And while I do prefer you to watch primarily on YouTube, anyone that's willing to help out my Twitch channel grow, it does help me out in a big way as well. Just trying to spread my wings and get more eyeballs on what I do. So I appreciate anyone that's willing to open up that side and watch on both. It means a hell of a lot. Do you prefer Twitch or YouTube? I mean, I have a bias towards YouTube because it's the platform that has helped me grow the most. But I think Twitch's chat system is a little better. Just the way the chat works is more organic for a live stream. But that doesn't mean that YouTube live stream chat is bad by any means. Favorite and least favorite boss fight? Least favorite is the Miranda Flowers. I just don't think they should ever be considered bosses. It's weird to me. And then favorite is Moog. Yeah, we're zooming through it, Guru. We're zooming through it. Finding people on Twitch is easier too? No. No. That's not true at all. YouTube has an algorithm that helps push my content in front of more eyeballs for people that specifically would likely enjoy what I do, whereas Twitch does not have anything like that outside of clips. But the clips don't, like the clips algorithm is kind of pointless. Doesn't really do anything. Ow. Twitch's discoverability is really poor, which is why I'm trying to get more people to actually watch on that side, because the higher you are in a directory, the more you'll actually be able to do. That's why I'm constantly thanking those that are able to watch on both sides, because it does help out a lot. But the difference in discoverability is pretty damn massive. When I first moved here to stream on YouTube, I had 3,000 subscribers, and here we are approaching 50,000 in right around 20 months. I have more subs on my YouTube channel than my big Twitch channel got in the course of 6 years. So in a third of the time, I superseded what Twitch could possibly ever do for me. All because of a recommendation algorithm. Oh. Oh, the beautiful knockdown. Hey, thank you, Koiz. And again, this isn't me like bashing on Twitch. I enjoy a lot of what Twitch does offer. It's just that YouTube, as far as discoverability goes, even though a lot of people prefer Twitch live streams, has done more for me than Twitch has ever been capable of. My content throughout the years has surely evolved, but the quality of it has always been very similar to what I do now. So it's not like I didn't have that potential to get to where I am, regardless. It's just that Twitch doesn't have a recommended system to really help out that way. Just how it is. Boing, boing. Did I count Royal Knight Loretta? I did not. Let's do that. There we go. But I will say that both, both platforms have their ups and downs for sure. It's just as far as discoverability goes, that's like the biggest up versus down. It's the probably the single most important difference. You're starting out with less than 100 viewers, YouTube will never recommend you. That's not true at all. That's how I got to where I am, Eric. When I moved from Twitch to YouTube, I was averaging like 35 to 40 viewers.
Oh, I believe it pleaseth, but tarnish. I have no reason intrigue. Wilt thou? I am the wit that I
That just ain't true at all. I am absolute proof of that.
But I require anticipate. Good. There is. I would have I have called for. Heed not. I am sure.
We gotta talk to the boys.
Oh, the pleasure, the Carian I'm told I will let together.
Together.
Name's Blood. Glad to have you. Well, I'm situated in the Eternal City. I'm planning to go see if I can.
And then the most annoying guy in the game. Yes, I'm Salavus.
I don't know what since
I'm Salavus, yes. Trash Player 85. Thank you for the prime, dude. Thank you for the prime. Yeah, can I get a shut up, Salavus, in the chat? Can I get a shut up, Salavus? Now, again, my story isn't going to be everyone's, but I just, I don't agree with the sentiment that, like, people with under 100 viewers don't get recommended on YouTube, because that's how I grew my channel. I came over here with less than 45 active viewers, and it's just a matter of YouTube helped me out with the recommendations. That's how I got almost all of my growth. Homepage recommendations. Did I not?
Thou needst not indulge them unduly. It hath been a...
Apparently I didn't speak to Syllabus all the way or something. Thank you again, Trash Player. I appreciate it loads, dude. Hey, I know you're probably not going to see this, but I want to say I'm a big fan, and your Fire Giant video really helped me out, and I really appreciate what you do. Hey, that means a lot, dude. That means a lot. Thank you for stopping by to say some kind words. Very kind of you. What's up, Armin? How has this challenge affected your love of the game? I love the nostalgia of seeing all this again, but I wonder if it has the same for you anymore. I'll admit that I burned through Limgrave and Liurnia extremely quickly. I just kind of like, it's very mindless at this point. But that's not to say that I don't like it, because I do. But I definitely am looking forward more and more to the later game stuff. Once I get to Caelid, it's like my brain awakens again, and I just have a lot more... I feel like I have a lot more weight on my shoulders at that point. Because it's like, well, if I die now, I gotta go back to the beginning again. If I die in Limgrave or Liurnia, it's just a quick reset, doesn't really matter, you know? But after that point, it's like, okay, we gotta play super good. I'm glad to have you here, Modder Hug. Alright, time for an Onyx Lord. Sorry about the yelling in the backgrounds. Come here. What was that? Was it 5 jump attacks to stagger him? I'll keep that in mind in the future. Really running my stamina rampant there. If he had done his quick little gravity attack again, I would have gotten hit by it that time. But I timed it well to get rid of it the first time he did it. Okay, let's go all the way down here, buy some stone sword keys, and then clear out some of those dungeons that have key access. What up, Seal? We have you now, so don't need to look for another streamer. I appreciate that, Eric. I would agree. I get recommended higher quality streamers on YouTube versus aimlessly searching based on concurrent viewership. Yeah, overall, yeah. And again, I'm not bashing on Twitch by any means. I think it is a good platform. It just has some discoverability issues. But like, again, my path isn't everyone. My path is not everyone's, nor will anyone have the same possible pathway of making it all work. But yeah, that's just my experience. Twitch is in a pretty turbulent spot again too, because of the how do I say this? Like, because of the artistic approach to nudity that they have going on, and then they revoked it, and now people are still pushing that limit. There's like, you know, there's a little bit of like potentially debatable, not potentially debatable, but debatable egregiousness when it comes to the idea of nudity in live streams, especially on a platform that, you know, has a lot of younger people on it. You know, I'm not going to sit here and say, you know, blah, 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 women have it easier on Twitch, blah, 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 because, you know, statistically that just isn't true nor real. So I'm not getting into the debate of that side of it specifically, but the dubiousness of safe browsing is definitely up for debate now. Absolutely. I think that is an important nuance to approach. A very important difference in the conversation. Okay, they walked over. That's good. I personally don't care. I have the mindset of, I don't even have a camera, but even when I was using a camera, I was of the mindset of, I am a bald, bearded man. Anyone that wants to watch a man that has a beard and baldness play video games is likely not going to be in the same market as another person that wants to watch naked women on the internet, you know? It is just a completely different market, and I would not have any, like, it would be completely unrealistic of me to think that I have any type of qualm there. Like, I just don't. It would be delusional of me to say otherwise. So ultimately, that whole idea, I don't really care. It doesn't affect me negatively nor positively. It's a completely different field. It's like having a hockey rink next door to a football field. You know, completely different markets. There's going to be very, very little crossover. People are going to be either at one game or the other, you know? Not both. Sure, there's people that are fans of both. I like women too. but overall, the difference is something to be regarded. Let me draw you like one of your French girls? Sure, man. Sure. Bias to YouTube anyway because I can skip all the ads for a set price versus Twitch being per sub. Yeah. Like, there's ups and downs. Like, if you sub on Twitch, you get absolutely no ads on that channel. Whereas if you become a member on YouTube, you still have, like, you still get ads, which that is something they should change. Like, if you are a paying member of a YouTube channel, you shouldn't have forced ads. I can't believe that that's actually a thing, and that is something that I have left in feedback a couple times now, because there's, every so often, YouTube will send content creators surveys to fill out, and that is something that I've brought up a couple times now. Not that I think I have a large voice in any way, but something that, you know, if enough people say it, they'll regard it, you know? That is the unfortunate part of YouTube membership, is obviously it does not mitigate the ads, which it really, really should. Hopefully one day. But yeah. There is, of course, Twitch Turbo and YouTube Premium, which will get rid of ads. So there is an idea there, but, you know, everyone's ideas on that whole thing are different and opposing one another. Yo, Eric, becoming a member. Thank you for that, dude. Really appreciate it, man. Thank you for it. Okay, I might be dead. Okay, didn't die. Papa bless. That was really poor timing on that. I actually did too much damage too quickly there. I did too much damage too quickly. Also, I forgot to count the Crystallians. Thank you, Eric, for becoming a member here, man. Very nice of you. I appreciate it. So because I did too much damage too quickly, it forced the phase 2 transition, which I didn't have any stamina to burst him out of, which sucks. What I should have done is I should have waited to do the second part of my damage after initiating the Ash of War to give myself a little bit more stamina recovery time, and then I could have gone all in. Because that's what I've done in the past and it's worked out well. But because I bursted him too quickly, that was a problem. Hey, Modderhug, have a good night. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you again, Eric. How you doing, Haggis? Hey, I'm glad to have you for another one, Seth. Thanks for tuning in. Stuck on a tree. Where is the door? I am lost. It's tucked away back here behind these trees. You just farted? Nice, man. Still proud of your digestive tract working well. Congratulations and all that. No, the reason why my Morningstar does so much damage to the Deathrite bird is it is extremely weak to holy damage, and if you look at the Ash of War on the left side of the screen, I have Sacred Blade. When I use Sacred Blade, not only does it send out a holy disc for damage, but also imbues my weapon with holy damage. So it just ends up doing massive damage against them because they're so weak to it. You look like a golden god right now. That's what I like to hear. So whenever someone tells you that faith-based damage has no place in Elden Ring, ignore them, because it absolutely does. You just gotta put it to the right use. Obviously, don't try to use holy damage against Elden Beast. I mean, Elden Beast is literally a god, so that doesn't make sense, you know? You can't get upset when holy damage doesn't do well against gods and demigods. That makes sense. But doesn't mean there's not creatures out there that are not very susceptible to it. And let's be honest, I think a lot of people would agree, some of the toughest bosses, especially towards the end of the game, are Deathrite birds. The Mountaintops Deathrite bird and the Consecrated Snowfield Deathrite bird are both notorious for being hard to beat. So bringing a little holy damage against them is the right play. I see something stuck between your forward teeth. So your forward teeth implies the idea of backward teeth. Do I have something in my backward teeth as well? Here's a thought, guys. Imagine if your entire jaw was reversed. If the sharper teeth were all the way in the back, acting like a gate to your throat hole, and all of your flat molars were towards the front. That's weird. Elden Ring is not a god, more like a servant of God. The Elden Ring itself is the tool of control from the Elden Beast. And Elden Beast itself is described as a god. Crucible Knight build shredding through everything? Yeah. Yeah. Not sure why I go there to pick up Shatter Earth every time, but I do. Like any RPG, you have to know your enemy to pick the right damage? Yes. Absolutely. If you don't understand that premise, a very easy way to understand that premise is to play Pokemon. Pokemon is a great teacher in that regard. I should do a bow-only no-death run. Got the bow-only part down before. No death, though? Oof. Okie dokie. That's it for all the bosses in the middle. Time to go work on the east side. Watching a YouTuber, they did that oversized bow build and we're like two-shotting bosses. Yeah. You can build things a certain way, exploit weaknesses, as well as buff yourself enough with a bunch of different things to the point where you just do massive amounts of damage. It's the same idea as the brick hammer build, the one-shot brick hammer build. You run up, you charge an R2 after giving yourself about 1.5 million buffs, and then you just clobber it. Huh. Hey folks, once again, reminder, tomorrow a new video goes out on my alternate channel, Scullyton. The channel that I have that I specifically play survival games and then make videos telling the story of my experiences and adventures. New video going out there tomorrow, 1 p.m. Eastern Time. 1 p.m. Eastern Time. I hope you're ready. Eric. Holy dude. Oh my god. Thank you for $50 and it says you're amazing. Holy shit, dude. Thank you so much. Small holiday bonus. Have a great weekend, everyone. You too, man. Merry Christmas. Happy holidays. Holy shit, that's generous. Thank you. Thank you, dude. Yeesh. Thank you so much, man. After we beat the Elden Lord, to who we supposed to rule? We have killed everyone in this game. That's a good point. Who's left? Who is left to rule after the carnage? After all settles back down? Good question. Thanks again, Eric. Very nice, man. Oh my god. Been here since attempt number 18. I like it, Gorba. I like it. Thanks for continuing to hang out with me. Alright, we're gonna grab this Site of Grace. Right here. And then we go down to this dungeon. Just bought a new PC, can't wait for the DLC. Nice, bruh. Love that new PC feel. Boss 46. Did I not count it? You're right, I did not count it. There you go. Has the second DLC actually been confirmed? Was that a rumor? I've heard nothing at all about a second DLC, and so that is nothing more than rumor. The only time you'll ever see something absolutely becoming real is if you see it via official channels of From Software or Elden Ring stuff. Specifically like Elden Ring's Twitter, their Facebook accounts, stuff like that. If you don't see it on any of that, then it's just a rumor. Okay. Don't see any way that From Software would announce a second DLC if there's no news on the coming one aside from the official announcement. Yeah. Don't see why they would announce another DLC without the first one coming out first. Nice, Reza. Nice, dude. Like your stream on YouTube is good enough for me to be your lifetime viewer. That's nice of you, man. Glad you enjoy what I do enough to do so. Yo, Caesar, thank you for gifting a membership as well, dude. Going out to Darth. Thank you for it, dude. Thank you. I did the wrong one. Is this the Cemetery Shade? It is. I'm gonna do this. Oh, no, it's not. Okay. Huh. Wasn't sure if it was or not. Thank you, Caesar. I appreciate it, dude. Alright, that goes there. Cemetery Shade is all the way up here. That's right. You know any Russian words? Privyet. And because I played Tarkov, I know. I'm gonna butcher this pronunciation, but Divide My Chi, something like that. A lot of people make jokes that it sounds like Divide My Cheeks. Divide my chi. Divide, divide, divide. Also, fun on Suka. Hey, that's the best I got. And that's only because I've played Escape from Tarkov a lot. Jump attacks go burr. This guy's watching me. I'm watching you, Wazowski. Oh, also, there's another thing that is said in Russian in Escape from Tarkov as well. To me and a lot of other English-speaking Americans, it sounds like Dicky Needles, but I know that's not right. I think it might be more like Dicky Minos or something like that. But again, I do not know for certain, as I just don't know the language. Have a good night, Aaron. Yeah, Black Serenade. It's an interesting thing, right? Yeah, I enjoyed Stalker a lot as well. I love that game. You always go the opposite way of where I look. Why you do this to me? Oh. That's our Tibia Mariner taken care of. Hey, John. Watching the restroom on my TV. Sounds good, man. Thank you for being here. Favorite alcohol? I'm really not a big drinker. I don't really have a favorite. It's very rare that I drink. Von Onsuka, this means this bitch is over here. Okay. I figured as much as, like, it would be something like that. This sounds about right. What do you think about fighting games? I enjoyed them a lot when I was younger, not so into them now. I don't mind watching other people play them, but I'm not a fan of playing them myself. I just kind of get bored quickly. As a Christmas gift, give us your top 3 games played this year and your top 3 worst games. Okay. Let's start with top 3 best. Number 1, definitely Baldur's Gate 3. Number 2, and this is going to be hard. This is going to be a hard list, but I think number 2 is Alan Wake 2. Number 3, and this is because I have a massive bias. I love Armored Core. I gotta say Armored Core 6. Big Armored Core fan, as you know. Some close contenders after that are definitely Dead Space, Resident Evil 4 remakes, Legend of Zelda. There's one other one that I know I enjoyed a lot this year that I'm drawing a blank on right now, but I guess it doesn't matter because it's not in top 3. And then the worst? Oh, Lies of P is the one I was just thinking of. Top 3 worst games this year that I played. What's up, Jordan? Top 3 worst games for me this year. This one's hard. Final Fantasy 16 is the first one that comes to mind. I couldn't even finish that game. I just couldn't really stomach it. I found it so bad. Let me take a look at a list here. Games released in 2023. I need a list for reference here. Okay, let's look. First one that comes to mind is absolutely Final Fantasy 16. And we're keeping this limited to the games that I played, okay? Games that I played specifically, not games that have just released. Oh, Remnant 2 is another really good one as well. Okay, so top 3 worst, Final Fantasy 16, Forspoken, and Redfall. Now that I see the list, definitely those 3. In that order. In that order. Gollum, I didn't play Gollum. FF16 is kind of good. I can't agree at all, man. I found no redeeming value in that game aside from the music. And the music, if I want to listen to music, I'll just go open Spotify, you know? I just couldn't find the game enjoyable at all. Armored Core and FF16 are out already? Yeah, both games released earlier than this year. Armored Core released in August. When did Final Fantasy 16 come out, guys? Was that over the summer as well? June, July? FF16, Forspoken, and who? Redfall. What music do you like? I'm a metal guy. I like metal.
If you find, unless, in which case you wish Lord Radigan, he came to soon. However, Radigan taking the mystery as to why, and moreover, you know, a famed when he.
What about Final Fantasy 16 made it so bad in your eyes? The very first thing that I can think of, something that I've always enjoyed in Final Fantasy 16, is the idea of just kind of being able to explore around and find things of actual value. Final Fantasy 16 didn't do that. You can explore around, and all the items that you find out there offer no value. It's very rare that you actually find something that's like, ooh, that's a good find. The exploration in that game, trash. The next big thing is when I play a video game, I play the video game for the gameplay. Story is definitely something that is of value, but if the story to me is something that doesn't grip me, then it automatically loses favor when they're favoring the story over the actual gameplay up to that point already. I do feel the same way about a lot of games. And while there are some times I end up getting gripped a little bit later, I gave Final Fantasy 16 the benefit of the doubt, and it still failed to grip me. So, yeah. I found the story to be extremely lackluster. The side quests were not something fun at all. They felt like your typical, like, early 2000s to mid 2000s, like, MMO fetch quest bullshit. No fun. I found the characters to be extremely generic and bland. Ouch. I just had a really hard time finding any redeeming factors outside of the music in that game. That and the pacing was so messed up in that game. You would go from these massively flashy boss battles to minutes later fighting your just like generic little dude that was somehow stronger. Just so weird to me. Like, you literally fly into outer space and fight like this massive battle, and then just like minutes later you're fighting a basic soldier that would have soloed that boss anyway. The pacing is so weird. That is our bell-bearing hunter. Yeah, Metal Hellsinger was enjoyable. I often forget that that came out not long ago, but I did enjoy my time with it. I suck at rhythm games, I'll be honest, but I still enjoyed it. And by the way, like, when I have these thoughts about the game, I used to be a big Final Fantasy fan. I played all of the older ones, aside from the Japanese ones, I guess, but I mean, I've played all Final Fantasy games all the way up to 12 and enjoyed them all. Even 11. I played the MMO for a little while. It was an okay time. But everything that came out after that, I just... man, I just do not like at all. Is Dead Space not top 3? No, not for me. I am a massive Dead Space fan, but while the remake was good, the sound design was amazing, the graphical design was amazing, and it had the classic amazing Dead Space gameplay, it was something that didn't do anything new for me. And that is something, like, with all the other games that have come out this year, they just kind of supersede that. Do you own all 3 gaming hubs? PC, PS5, Xbox, and Switch, yeah. Yep. Did I like Lies of P? I loved it. I loved it. And while I wouldn't say Lies of P is in my top 3 games this year, it doesn't mean it's a bad game by any means. You just have to remember this year was absolutely stacked for good games. And while it did have some of its, you know, backfalls, or, you know, downfalls is a better word. While it did have some downfalls, overall, this year for gaming was absolutely incredible. One of the best years in gaming in the last couple of decades, to be sure. This year is going to go down as a year in gaming history that a lot of people are going to remember fondly. Some red falls, you mean? Holy. Yeah, I liked Resident Evil Remake a lot as well, but again, didn't really do anything new or innovative. Doesn't mean it was a bad experience, and I did love it a lot. Thought it was great. Will likely play it again at some point. But I wouldn't put it in my top 3. Yeah, right, Wizzy? It's like, holy shit, when did this happen? I'm alive again. Game of the year for you, or just top 3? Game of the year for me is Baldur's Gate 3, followed up by... Oh, I staggered you. Hold on. Oh! Okay. Nice. Is it safe to assume that you'll stop playing this when a new game comes out next year? The soonest game I can think of that comes out next year is Enshrouded. Enshrouded enters early access, and I'll be playing that. But yes, hold on. Racking my brain here. Racking my brain. What did I say was my second game? Baldur's Gate 3, and then Armored Core 3 would be my number 3. I've talked about so many games that I'm just mixing them all together at this point. Alan Wake 2. That's it. Alan Wake 2. See, this is what I mean. Like, there's so many good games that I'm just having a hard time remembering them all. That's insane. Shit, man. That's a good feeling. But yes, Baldur's Gate 3, Alan Wake 2, and Armored Core 6. That would be the order of my top 3 games this year. Me too, Jordan. I'm looking forward to it. Starfield. I think Starfield was okay. Like, I enjoyed my time with it. I spent a lot of time on it. Spent like 150 plus hours on it. And then I'm just kind of good, you know? I'm just kind of good. What I miss? We are burning through Liurnia, talking about all sorts of video games that came out this year. Never played Alan Wake, thought about trying it. Alan Wake is a great experience. Great, great experience. Some classic, polished, psychological thriller stuff. Yeah, I thought Hogwarts Legacy was okay. I ended up really not liking the combat so much. Despite the variety of spells and everything, the rock, paper, scissors effect for it just felt weird to me, when I generally like that type of thing. I just think that it felt like it needed more. It certainly was a good game overall. I enjoyed my time with it. But it falls pretty middle of the road for the year for me. Ouch. The exploration was definitely a good highlight, though, yeah. The exploration was definitely very nice. I enjoyed that. Don't holy ground. Thank you. I'll take the hit there as long as you don't holy ground me. Happy with it. Oh, also, I killed this Black Knife assassin, but I didn't kill the other boss, did I? I just kind of left. What am I doing? There's more than one boss in there. I gotta go back. Yeah, I rock a bubble tier right up until I get Crimson Burst in Caelid. Yeah, I don't think Starfield was like bad by any means. I definitely enjoyed my time with it. I'm happy that I played it. Can I even go this way? I don't think this is gonna work, is it? Yeah, I gotta get beyond that locked door. I have to go the other way. Hey! Get down from there. Oh my god. Can you guys, like, not? Oh my god, do not die. Holy fucking shit. These damn skeletons, bro! Oh my god. Jesus, man. A man's just trying to live, you know? I'm just trying to live my damn life. And these guys, not really helping me out. Oh my god. Okay, I'm just resetting this dungeon. I'm resetting. Why does my chest hurt? You should definitely get that looked at. Alright, that was almost a tragedy. Those skeletons cornered me and I couldn't, like, roll out. Jesus, man, come on. The hell was that? Those skeletons even trapped me on the ladder. I was trying to punch the guy above, and then the other one dropped down on top of me and made it so I couldn't move down off the ladder either. And then I got kicked off the ladder. And then after I got kicked off the ladder, I stood up and they both, like, trapped me up against it. What a gank. What an absolute gank. Yeah, just pretend that never happened, okay? Alright, the crab's gonna smack me as it always does. It's fine. Oh, it didn't that time. Okay. Okay. I would have been so sad if I died to that shit. What's up, perp? Bop. It's kind of funny how little health cemetery shades have. They just have none. What's up, Vicious? Okay. Did we get everything? Are we good? Oh, I forgot to count the Bloodhound Knight from earlier. We did get that guy. What's it, 54? Now we gotta go get Knight's Cav in the north and Magma Worm. And then the Academy. Not sure, Jordan. Did think about the recent God of War criticism, don't you think Kratos has softened a little? I guess it depends on your definition of soft. I mean, he went from killing pretty much the entire Greek pantheon to killing a little bit of the Norse pantheon, but the story went a certain way to where, like, he didn't need to kill the entire Norse pantheon. But also, like, he went from being an aggressor for his own means to having a son that he was trying to protect. So his motives were very different in both games. So he has a bit of a character arc, a little bit of character development. Just because he doesn't have the same mass murdering ideals doesn't make him soft. I don't think saying that Kratos has become soft is a fair sentiment overall. What's up, Mr. Nate? How's it going, dude? I think that criticism is pretty baseless. I think the idea is if you have a child, then your direction in life is going to change, your goals in life are going to change a little bit, your priorities are going to change a little bit. Don't think that makes him soft. Think about what he did every time someone went after his son in those games. He literally went into Spartan rage mode instantly every single time someone went after his son. He literally moved the earth to protect his son. That's not exactly soft. He is a man who has developed, who has changed his priorities. And when pushed, he became a freaking monster all over again. I would say he's become more reserved, but definitely not soft. I'll put it like this. If he was soft, he would have been never asked to become the god of war of the Norse pantheon at the end of God of War Ragnarok. Yeah, if he were real, if he were a real being, would you still proclaim he is soft? He would punch a hole straight through your skull. He would flick a hole straight through your skull. I just think people have a skewed idea of Kratos being just the god murderer to Kratos being a father, and that somehow makes a person soft. When a lot of those same people would also debate that you're not really a man until you have children. So, like, a little bit hypocritical, yeah? A little bit? Oh, sorry about that, monkey. I've been there. I mean, to evaluate Kratos, just some of the dialogues are like the dialogue of very simple people and do not suit Kratos' divinity. Yeah, but he also has a child, and again, that changes a person. A lot of people will try to proclaim that if they have children, they'll never change, and then they have children, and they definitely change. It happens 10 out of 10 times. I don't think that questions his divinity. in any way. I like it, Smiley. I like that. I meant to get a running attack going there. When I play Rise of the Ronin, yeah, I'll be checking it out when it releases. You have kids or want one? I have no kids, and I don't plan on having any. I don't really want them. Mostly because I try to be as level-headed as possible. I had a pretty weird and I mean, I don't want to sound negative towards the direction of a lot of my family, but like a lot of my family is really messed up, and my upbringing, due to a lot of my family being really messed up, was not exactly the greatest, to put it lightly. To put it bluntly, no, because my family's fucked, and I don't want to spread that anymore. Kratos would put a hole in him, and Chris Judge would give a long speech about it. Yes, he would. But yeah, I have no plans for children. I just think it's a very important thing to understand that a person is going to change when they have kids. Whether it's positive or negative, there is going to be a big change there. Their priorities are going to shift in some way, shape, or form, specifically if they want to continue having that kid, their child, as part of their life. If they don't have that idea where they're going to abandon the child, then obviously they're going to protect the child. They consider that their fatherly duty, and therefore their priorities change, and that doesn't make a person soft. I think that evolution in that direction hardens a person, because they have to worry about other people more than themselves. And protecting someone else is a much more difficult thing to do than protecting yourself. You only have control over your own actions, not the other person's. It is your duty as a person to guide them as much as you can to making the right choices and becoming a better person. That hardens a person more than most other physical things can ever do. That should never question the hardness of a person, nor should it put in question the divinity of even a fictional person. Have a good night, Killjoy. I got rid of the golden halberd. Can I get it again? You can only get one per playthrough. So if it's gone, it's gone. Wasn't it here where you died a couple runs ago? No. I forgot to drink my juice. Ayah. The knockdown came one hit after I usually get it. Why? Oh, because I got knocked down. Yeah, I couldn't get that jump attack off. That makes sense. What's up, Nenatsu? How have you been? But no, Pablo, as far as my Deathless runs go, I've not died in this area yet. Knock on wood, hopefully I never do. This was my first boss outside of Stormvale, was super unprepared. Yeah, that's a little bit of a different scaling. Okay, we have that, and now I think it's time for the Academy, huh? Let me mark the magma worm here. That puts us at a nice 56, and now Academy hours are go. Yeah, when it comes to that type of stuff, like questioning specifically a video game person's character, I know it's fictional, but I do think it's important to consider more perspective than just big strong man kill other man very good. Like, there's more to it than that, as well as there's more to it than just like dialogue as well. Like, the overall actions of a person should not be defined by so narrow of things. This would apply to a real person's character as well. Like, you guys know me via the internet, right? But you don't know the things that I do in real life. I'm not alluding to me being a bad person by any means, because I really am the same person online as I am offline. But there are a lot of content creators that are very different in both worlds. They live their life very differently than how they make themselves appear in real life. Or, you know what I'm saying, like online versus offline. I think it's something very important to consider. There's a lot of perspectives to be had here. Some of the game dialogues felt so soft to the world of the game that it seemed like they were trying to soften Kratos specifically. No, not at all. Dude is still an absolute badass. He still is very much so the underlying person. In fact, you can see like the entire purpose of his arc is that he's fighting against who he used to be. It's character development, not softness. It's the idea that a lot of perspective on him, like him being quote unquote hard in the Greek trilogy, where he originated. He has a lot of regrets. He wants to change a lot of the things that he did, or he wants to have not done it at all. So that makes him the person that he's always been regardless. A lot of the things that people view him as being quote unquote hard for are things that he never wanted to do at all. Does that make him soft? No. If anything, that shows that he's able to reflect on his actions. That makes him an overall increasingly more interesting person. A person that is able to self-reflect is a rare person indeed. Fuck. I would say being able to reflect on oneself and one's actions is one of the most useful things a person can do for themselves, and yet seemingly most people don't do that. I just want to know how Kratos forgot to jump. Yeah, the character controls definitely changed. Developers of the game should not use it as a tool to convey their own lives, but that's how the character started too. It's a fictional character, and the people that write the character are the ones that have control. That's how it is universally. It's their story to tell, not yours. Just because you wanted the story to go a certain way doesn't mean that you have the rights to it. It was never yours to begin with. You just played the story. You know what I mean? You can't really like claim to have like any say in that because it's not your story to tell. The developers are the ones that do, or specifically the writers. It's fine to not like the direction, sure. But it's not your story to tell, nor is it your place to tell other people how to write the story. It was their idea, not yours. I will say this as well. If he was the same character as he was in the Greek trilogy, I don't think people would have liked the game nearly as much. People would have said, oh, it's just more of the same. Meh. Not to say that it wouldn't still be popular. It's God of War. Of course it would be popular. But I don't think it would have achieved what it did in the last few years if it were the same. I wish you wouldn't do this every time.
Come, O sworn giants.
Oh, failed my roll.
Little Rani.
Once a character is created artistically, he doesn't belong to anyone. He is his own. Of course, the creators have influence, but now he is truly on his own. But how is his story supposed to continue if no one is able to claim ownership of it? The character doesn't write itself. And even so, there's a term for this. Again, character arcs, character development. These terms specifically exist for this idea. If a character is more of the same, then it's just like it eventually gets stale. And telling a different story is completely okay.
Where did he flee, my sweetings? Come out from whence ye hide. There are books, light, plenty.
Think of a video game as a piece of art, sure. And the character that exists in that time is a still frame of the personality of the character at that time. Much like any painter's next painting, it's going to develop further in one direction or another from the previous one. It's not going to be the same thing. But the painting isn't going to paint itself. The paintings previous exist. They already are there, created by the painter. But the ones in the future are going to be different, and they have to be controlled and created by someone, much like a character does.
To be better born anew.
And we're off to Caelid. Have you slash mod tracked by area or adversary which you died to most in these 23 attempts? The single entity that I've died to most is Nereus. I've died to him 3 times. Gravity, I think, is 5 times. Those are the 2 biggest ones. And then third would be Black Blade Kindred, which I've died to twice. Everything else that I've died to has all been singular. And also, yeah, like Sharkbit said, can we please remember that Corey Barlog and much of the 2018 team actually worked on the original trilogy? Yes, it wasn't a completely new team without any base. It was very much so their character that they created and brought through character development and therefore his story arc. Yes. Very much so. It's not like it was a brand new team that took the character and made it something completely different. It's the same people. Largely the same core group. Okay. Trying to think of what I want to do here first. I think I'm just going to take out the Mad Pumpkin duo. Yeah, it's Barlog versus Balrog. Corey Balrog. In terms of art and philosophy, the creation and process of the character is very different and complicated in a phenomenological sense. Cannot explain it fully since I look at the situation a little academically, but thank you for sharing your views. See, I just think that overall, like, a character can exist and evolve. I don't think it has to be like I as a person have evolved too. I am who I was 20 years ago, but I am also me now. You know what I mean? Like, a character can be a person and change. But that doesn't mean that I have become softer as a person by any means either. Like, and I think that would be representative of anyone, really. You know what I mean? I don't think any one character needs to be a still frame of one moment forever. I think that would be a very weird thing. If you go through a lot of experiences and those experiences don't evolve you in some way, then I think there's something wrong at that point. Like something like with a person, whether fake or real, going through experiences, if they don't change via their experiences, then they're kind of mindless. What's the buff that gives you the bubble? That is from my physic, the Opaline bubble tier. But okay, we are in Caelid. We have made it here. We're 58 bosses in. Hold on, that's 59. 59 bosses in. And I'm going to call it a day there. I am starving. I am so hungry. Yeah, we made it to Ohio. I'm going to go chill with wife and eat some food. Reminder, guys, I do have a video going out tomorrow. I have a video going out tomorrow at 1 p.m. Eastern Time on my other channel, Scullyton. If you haven't gone over there and subscribed and watched those videos yet, you'll probably enjoy them. Especially if you like nice chill vibe videos of being told a story and everything. I tell the story of my adventures and survival games on that channel. You should go check it out. Anyways, I'll be back again on this channel tomorrow, 4 p.m. Eastern Time, to continue our adventures in Elden Ring. Hopefully not dying to the Black Blade Kindred again. Nonsense. Anyways, much love to you all, and I will see you tomorrow, alright? Until then, be excellent to each other. Have a good night, folks.